Is Happy silenced? Right click? Oh, misses the right click!
Looking for surrounding and he gets it on the DK! There's no TP
Jesus.
for him anymore!
Got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god! Get those apart! This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
But this is enough moon. Does he have enough damage? Did he miscalculate this? No way! Last serious? Tunnel dead.
right click! Happy! How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion! Trying to nuke! Doesn't work! Step out!
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage!
Stormbolt,
Where all the trees go?
Perfect shockwave, you don't have much time! Shockwave, here we go! One more right click! Lin! Guagua! Oh!
Good morning, everybody. How we doing today? We got our stream starting early today, don't we? The admins are asking me something. Hold on. The admin asked, Remo, are you in my DS channel? Discord is what he means. Yeah, we have the ML Cup 3 today, by the way. It looks like we're going to be starting a couple of minutes late. Who calls Discord DS, by the way? Maybe just the Chinese. Maybe I am in the channel. Hello. iTunes is the sponsor of this tournament. This and many others. Okay. Our first game is about to begin, by the way. Let's take a look at what is coming up today. So, as the lower third is telling you already, we have 4 players today. That is going to include 6 matches total, just like yesterday and the day before. We're going to have a 4-player round robin. Yesterday, with the L Cup 20, with high-level players. The ML Cup, we're going to have some slightly lower level players. This tournament is designed to give the tier 3 players a chance to shine as well, which I think is pretty cool. Today we're going to have SoYma, Cash, Sheik, and Leqi. I'm especially looking forward to seeing Sheik and Leqi. I've never seen Leqi play before, but I think he did pretty well recently in the War 3 Champions season qualifiers. And Sheik is the talk of the town right now, as far as I'm concerned, from Europe. He won the B2W Weekly Cup yesterday against Hawk in the grand final, and he also qualified to the War 3 Champions season finals. Sheik is looking pretty hot right now. He has a very unique playstyle, very, very interesting. Against Hawk yesterday, by the way, you know what Sheik played? Frostworms. He played Frostworms, believe it or not, and also oftentimes plays different unusual heroes. Yeah, indeed, on Monday we had the ML Cup 2, there we had Orc Arrow doing really well. This player is a really solid competitor from China in the tier 3 scene. Not to be confused with 120, by the way. Their names are very similar, but not the same. War 3 Orc Arrow here taking first place. Death Note also looking good. Lucy with the third. And Sonic didn't win a series, but won 3 maps. So could have been worse. We're also playing with a bit of a modern map pool. We have Boulder Vale and Shattered Exile in here, which I like seeing a lot. And I'm waiting to be invited to the Discord channel, but maybe I'm in it already. We have mutual servers. Whatever. Most important thing is that the games are starting, and looks like indeed they are. So, first game of the day, SoYma versus Leqi. Let's get into it. Alright. Here we go. Early morning tournament, early morning stream for us here. Battle of the regions, battle of the continents. Today in the ML Cup, we have a lot of players from Europe. We have SoYma and Sheik and Cash. Leqi, the only Asian player today. I think he's still pretty young. Hold on, let me look that up. Does it say it on Wikipedia? Let me take a look. Leqi profile. It does not actually say. Ah, he's Meteor. Ah, he was called Meteor before. I do remember him quite a bit. He played a lot. Oh, he's been playing for a long time, actually. Like, in WGL qualifiers and such. So, he's been around the block, man. He's been playing since 2016 at least. Let's take a look what we're gonna get to see here. On the top level right now, MK versus Warden is very popular.
A player's forces are under attack.
But here it's more of the classic Archmage, Demon Hunter.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh. First Wisp killed by the creeps. That was a bit unfortunate. What is going on with Leqi here, by the way? He's playing level 1 Archmage Harass. That is extremely unusual. Didn't even summon a Water Elemental yet. Normally humans always try to leverage the power of early game militia creeping. This is very, very, very unusual indeed. It's a very fast tech trying to go quickly into rifles. This strat is mostly played against Orc, trying to power up an MK, get the MK out early, start creeping him up quickly, and then rely on a strong level 3, level 4 MK in the late game. Should be a successful Moonwell cancel at least. Does he have 2 or 3 footies? He only got 2 footies, so it's a 2 farm tech with 2 footmen. Very, very minimal investment for the early game. I'm a bit worried for this outlook for the Archmage for the rest of the game. How the hell is he ever going to get level 3 is what I'm wondering. Got the level 2 for the demon. I like to see the boots. Remo, which Night Elf unit would you eat? I think none of them. What do you mean? They're all conscious beings. That would be like cannibalism. That's not cool, bro. Okay, finally some creeping for the Archmage. It is the Mountain King second. Man, Leki is playing a really weird style here. It does look like he's playing against Orc, but indeed he's playing against Night Elf and he's playing against the Demon Hunter. Demon Hunter items looking good. Might get level 3 soon. SoYma is just playing standard here. Okay, I guess the goal here should be to level the MK quickly. If he gets to 3 fast, he might be quite strong. But then again, of course, it's going to be mana burn against him. I gotta say, I'm not very hopeful for Leki's position here. But maybe this is going to go better than I think. Let's see. Oh, the amount of items here are fantastic. One more green camp, I guess, needed for level 3. Oh no, he pulls the Naga away. Look at that. Solo experience for the demon. Now he's level 3. SoYma looking pretty good here, guys. What do you think? This is a really solid start so far for the Night Elf. Going to tier 3, going to bears. All very normal indeed. I feel like the game sound is a little bit loud. But maybe that's just on my end. Oh, wait. I think the microphone might be too loud. Dude, my microphone... It keeps changing its settings, bro. Alright, so am I looking for the first little attack?
Guten Morgen in die Runde.
Kampfqualle with the resub. Thank you very much. Good morning. MK, by the way, super tanky with these items. Slow on the demon. Again. Oh, bash as well. Demon Hunter doesn't want to have to use the invo potion here already. The slow, the bash. Oh, one more bash and he would have been dead. Oh, don't turn around, buddy. You gotta run. Oh, a little bit of panic from SoYma. He was trying to go for a heal scroll, but then he was like, I'm too low HP, I gotta get back. Now, some much appreciated rejuve healing is required. Oh, wait, he's got only one lore. One lore? That's very weird. So a bunch of archers plus bears. Normally double lore is what we always see.
Town is under siege.
Okay, here comes the push then. Oh, he's going for marksmanship. Oh. Oh, okay. Really has to save this Ancient of War, by the way. Needs to bring wisps for the repair. This coming in now, but might be rather for detonates. Looks like... Archmage, by the way, did get level 3. I wasn't sure if he was going to be able to get there, but indeed. Got it now. MK items are serving him very well here. Demon Hunter, Invo Potion, just in time. Marksmanship is finished, by the way. Invo Potion, though, about to run out. First archer goes down. Now we only have 5 left. There's an orb missing on SoYma, that's for sure. Ah, no, he's got one on the demon. Maybe should put it on the Naga, though. She tends to be able to attack better. I don't like the base build here at all. Having this little entrance, I don't think is good. Ah, look how the units are being blocked. It was a good early game, but this hold is looking difficult, very difficult for SoYma. The rifle caster push. Cute idea with the marksmanship archers, but maybe just more bears would have been better here. More bears, of course, also mean more rejuve. Oh, MK might be dead. Nope, not really. No dryads for the slow. Yeah, normally night elves don't make dryads when playing against this push. Also, the top night elves don't. Because you need as many bears as you can, usually. But the bear production is just so slow here. Off of what, just one single lore, of course. Now there's not much slow anymore, though. That makes approaching way easier for the demon and the bears. Leqi pulling back. Oh, Bash misses. Stormbolt, though. Almost leads to the kill. That staff came in just in time. I'm really not a fan of these wall-offs for Night Elf. I really don't like them at all. Except in Bear Mirror. In Bear Mirror it's good because you can funnel the mass bears into a tight position if you have to. And against Orc, I guess. Against Orc also, wall-offs are good. But you don't want wall-offs against Undead. You don't want wall-offs against Human, in my opinion. Naga in trouble here. That rejuve cannot save her in time. And Leki is crawling forward with the towers. It's going to be a bunch of arcanes up here in a moment. Well, one gets cancelled. But SoYma is not able to take the fight here too well anymore. AM now even level 4. He had such a slow start into the game, but now he's looking wonderful. Oh, and there goes the Demon Hunter. And that's going to be the 1-0. Leki takes the first map. I gotta say, I thought this was going to be SoYma's game. The early game for him was amazing. This was just picture perfect. What went wrong in that hold? Maybe simply not going double lures. Maybe he's overestimating the impact of archers. Maybe he should have stuck on 4 archers only. Don't invest too heavily in them. Don't even go longbow. Don't make 5, don't make 6, don't make marksmanship. Just go more bears. Might have been better. Map 2 is going to be coming up shortly. Concealed Hill, another very popular map for the rifle caster push. Might just be the same strategy here. Of course, one base rifle caster is a lot simpler to pull off than trying to go for a fast expansion. So it might be a very similar look here on the second map, but this is SoYma's map choice. So I imagine he's got something in mind here. It was good items for Mountain King. Yeah, true. MK items were actually insane. He was like twice as tanky as he would have been without those items. It's a Dark Mage versus Demon Hunter again. Not gonna change our first heroes here.
A player's forces are under attack.
We can fast forward here a little bit. Okay. It's the same opening again. Leki with a level 1 Archmage aggression. Man, this is so unusual to see. Nobody, literally nobody else does this. This time SoYma's gonna know what's coming though. I like the spread of the Moonwells here much more. I hope he's not gonna start walling off again. Two footies into tech. Into rifles. Demon is using a lot of mana here for his mana burns. I wonder if that's intentional as well. Forcing the demon to use so much mana burn? That might make it harder for him to heal from the Moonwells.
A player's forces are under attack.
It is such a strange sight, man, not seeing a human creeping in the early game. It's so weird. It's like a Night Elf not doing an Ancient of War creep, you know? Only 2 footies really cannot accomplish much.
A player's forces are under attack.
Archmage harass continues. But also he, without items, without levels. Oh! You almost got the steal. That would have been huge. Couldn't land it though. Very hard to pull off there as well. Well, I didn't expect Leqi's game plan to work on map 1. Again, I'm not expecting this to work. This position looks so bad for the human. But he made it work before. Demon here looking very good with his items. Got the claws and the slippers. It's not that much yet, but those do help already. And it's again a Mountain King second. Thinking about the red camp right here. While SoYma looking towards the lab. Leqi looking for the surround. If he misses this, that would be kind of painful, but looks like he's got it locked in. We saw earlier how much the MK benefited from tankiness items. And that is one of them. Medallion of Courage, very good. Finally, Archmage level 2. And this time we get the double lowers by SoYma. I think he's adjusting very well. The base is more open. This means the bears and archers have a chance of retreating and engaging easier when they want to. We got a shop this time after the double lures. I would say SoYma is set up very well this time to hold. Big invo potion for the MK, also pretty good. But clearly, SoYma has a big experience lead here. And now SoYma looking for a fight on his own terms. Pushing into the human base. Can't really fight right now, I guess. This is rather a little bit of distraction. Oh, but he might be able to get the rifle. But quick reaction by Leqi. Well done. Pulls the rifle back into the main base. And that's gonna be a TP forced. Whew, if there was a bash there, he might have fallen. That would have been really bad. But good escape by SoYma in the end. Everything's still alive. And the mass bears are coming. Those indeed he's gonna need. When is Leqi going for the big push? He had double level 3 on the previous map. Here on this map it's a lot harder to creep quickly. The camps are a lot more spread out. With Scout, seeing the human army. Demon definitely needs an invul potion here. The Wand of Illusion could be really nice. What? That must have been a disconnect.
A player's forces are under attack.
That was a disconnect, right? Okay, SoYma said the electricity went out. All right. Well, we shall try again. Okay. I imagine it's going to be the same game plan again. It looks like Leki definitely has his preferred playstyle. MMR-wise, by the way, they are very, very even. Both right around 2,400 MMR. Let's try it once more. Of course, infrastructure in Ukraine, for obvious reasons, is not always very reliable. Currently. Same spawning positions. So it looks like Leki leaves a little bit of a gap here to retreat into the main base. It seems like Leki has a very precise game plan in mind, a strategy that he will follow. This means the strategy is pretty well honed. It also means it could be blind countered, hard countered by the opponent. What happened? SoYma's electricity went out, so we're going for a regame here. SoYma said if his electricity is going out again, then he's going to forfeit his games, which would mean all of the games today.
A player's forces are under attack.
So once more, level 1 Archmage Raz. He's not summoning Watch Elementals here, by the way. This does seem weird to me. He's allowing the Demon Hunter to drain all of his mana. And just running away. I wonder if Leqi also plays one-base rifles in the other matchups. Most likely against Orc, yes. Against Undead, it is somewhat playable, but not the strongest strategy by any means. I feel like allowing the Demon Hunter to burn all your mana would make sense if then you put damage on the Demon Hunter. And he's a tough time healing from Moonwells. But the demon is full HP. Big last hit. Ooh, almost getting the steal there. Very good items for the Naga, but no tank items for the Demon. This can be a big problem in the late game. I feel like this Demon Hunter definitely has to go for some... Can he afford a circlet? He's going for the boots. Base build looking like the same like before. Hunter Soul needs to be coming up next.
Players' forces are under attack.
Finally, a bit of creeping for Leqi. Again, the Demon is ahead. Again, I feel like this is a good early game for SoYma. I felt that every single time so far.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Naga. Gonna find the opponent here. This looks like a very good timing for SoYma right now.
Players' forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter continuing not to find good items here. No heal potion, no invo potion. Question is, when is the rifle caster push hitting? We know it's coming. SoYma knows it's coming, but the question is when. So am I going across the map? If you could get in a couple of mana burns here, that would be very nice before the actual fight. There's a good burn. MK out of mana for the time being, but for him the 1 of mana steal is really good. If you use it at 25 mana, you can then use the Stormbolt right after. Oh, the priests on a click right now. They need to start healing the Mountain King. And Demon Hunter there almost going down. That was pretty close.
Players' forces are under attack.
Night of main base, we have double lowers again. And a shop as well. Dude, my shoulder hurts today. I had a pretty hard workout yesterday. I almost threw up again in the gym. But this time I could avoid it narrowly. But yeah, today my whole body feels sore, dude. I even have sore abs, which I don't understand at all. I didn't do any ab exercises yesterday. I did back, biceps, and legs yesterday. Why are my abs sore? I normally never train my abs. I feel like it's such a waste of time. For people who really want to have a six-pack to show off, I guess, alright, you go ahead, but that's not me. Ab exercises are just so annoying to me. Throwing up from working out sucks. Dude, this happened to me quite a lot recently. The last 2 months, I threw up at least 3 times. But it was when I came back mostly from a long break from working out, so I think the more I'm working out, the more I'm getting used to it again. Yeah, over the last 3 to 4 months, I was pretty negligent with my training, but now we're trying to get back into it, boys. We're trying to do it properly again. What's your body fat percentage? It's a very specific question, buddy. It's pretty high right now. It's probably like 20%. I'm gonna try to get back down to like 14. Okay, here's the push. We got a lot more bears this time. Good mana burn on the MK. Demon Hunter did get a Helm of Valor finally, by the way. Finally a good item for him. It is indeed a very, very good item. Bad luck in the early game. Being fixed a little bit with that. Invul on the demon. MK is gonna need it soon as well. Using the Wand of Negation. I mean the Wand of Mana Steal. One Stormbolt ready. Flies on the demon. He should be safe though. What about the Mountain King? He might be dead. Oh, with the Fog Lightning, indeed he falls. Leqi there, a little too far forward with his MK. And he cannot afford a Tavern Res right now. There's a lot of rifles falling also. The mana is low on the Sorix. There's not much slow at the moment. Not many units left for SoYma, but still a very strong Demon Hunter. MK is needed back in this fight very badly. We got an Arcane Tower finally, but the human army is looking pathetic. Archmage almost going down as well. SoYma with a really good hold here. And that lands him far in the lead. I feel like Leki should have been kiting a bit more. He was mostly just standing there. Is there still a chance for Leki? This game is going to get very difficult now. Demon Hunter is strong. Probably going to get another good item here. At this drop table, it's mostly defensive items. Like Ring of Protection, Parry Up to Vitality. That's very good for the demon. And there is the Parry Up. Look at the HP now on the Demon Hunter. Oh my god. 1200 hit points. So I could go for a double Orb of Venom here. It is good levels though on Leki. It is pretty good items as well. He's got double aura. If Leki had a Blood Mage here, I feel like you could definitely still win this with Mass Banish. But it's a Mountain King. We're just gonna get mana burned hard. Especially when Demon Hunter gets level 5. That mana burn is so crazy.
A player's forces are under attack.
SoYma looking confident. I think for good reason. Might be stuck in a bit of a weird position here if the militia support comes in. Human army size is indeed not looking bad. SoYma on the retreat. Does not really want to fight this. Looks like one bear is going to be going down here. We do have adept training on the priests, or on the sorks, as well. We have adept training on both. So he could get fancy here with invis, using invis on MK to avoid mana burns. But this Demon Hunter is so strong. I guess he's missing one or two items to be really, really strong. Still doesn't have that Orb of Venom, by the way. One Dry gonna have to be saying goodbye here. Leki with a decent sized army. SoYma. I thought he might have more gold here. He was sitting at 50 supply for a long time, but I guess he doesn't really. He's going for more upgrades. He's gonna have 1-1. Seems like he should really go for that second orb, though.
The town is under siege.
Not sure how valuable that anti-magic potion is for the demon, since we have Dispel. MK is invis. Showing his face, though. Getting mana burned right away. Like he needs to slow and needs to kite. This is not an easy fight to micro for the human. It's way easier for the Night Elf. First heat scroll committed right away. That was the first of two on the human side. Militia quickly taken out. And Archmage is almost dead. Invuln to save him. That exposes the Mountain King. He is the next target. There needs to be Invis to save him, but might be no mana. Ooh, just barely enough mana. AM level 5. Goes for the level 3 Watch Elemental. Reveal. MK. Visible. Oh, no slow on the Demon Hunter here for a short while. Very scary. Maybe some more Sorks are needed. Archmage hurt as well. There's a lot of damage coming out now from the Night Elf army. And that's before double orb. I think SoYma kind of forgot about the double orb. No blizzard. Ah, yeah, true. Maybe he should have gone for blizzard. Fog lightning for the kill. And that is GG. Oh, excuse me. Oh, that hurt, dude. Oh, that hurt my sore body. Alright, SoYma ties it up. Starting off with a long series here. Yesterday in the L Cup, we had a lot of 2-0s. Tons and tons of 2-0s, in fact. But here SoYma doing well. Maybe he cracked the code of how to beat this rifle play. Marksmanship archers didn't seem to be the answer. Double lore bears, baby. Double lore bears. That's what we see all the time. Map 3. Our decision to be found on Last Refuge. Who's playing after this? Ah, it's the other two players, of course. Cash and Sheik. Our series after this. It's kind of interesting that Leki always plays exactly the same. So this should be level 1 Archmage Harass again. I gotta get some water, guys. Give me one moment.
Players' forces are under attack.
Alrighty. So. Again, here we go. Level 1 Archmage Raz. Without summoning a Watch Elemental, man. This looks so weird. Maybe his idea is, if he summons a Watch Elemental with only 2 footies, he can't even do any damage regardless. So maybe he wants to save some mana to creep after he falls back. I gotta be honest, I don't think this is very optimal at all though. You can get level 2 so fast with AM on most maps. Okay, this time, seems like the first time in a while he did summon a Watch Elemental. Tech difference is favoring the human. Of course, this is seemingly the entire point of the strategy for Leqi. He's trying to get tier 2 very quickly, get out the casters and the MK as fast as he can. Big camp right here for the demon. I am finally creeping a bit as well, but he's out of mana. I can't even use a Watch Elemental here. It's kind of weird. Oh, Skirt Bone Chimes. Oh my god, that is such a good item. Especially for the Demon Hunter. And also for the bears. Okay, with the Naga second, once again, Demon is looking for some kills here early. Gonna force the TP out of Leqi right away. No kills found actually, but the TP is gone. Human army should be able to start creeping very fast though, especially up here in this quadrant. With the merc camp, with the gold mine. But I guess first we're going to the lab. So it looks like Leki wants to tech quick to get the MK out. Then creep double level 3. And then push with a double level 3. That was the game plan seemingly every time so far. Oh, that's a very good item for the demon right here. Big invul potion. Ancient of War getting ready to creep the next camp maybe here. The lab. SoYma might be wondering how much time does he have before the push hits. Quel'Thala's Boots is perhaps the worst item you could have gotten here. That and Scourge Bone Chimes. That's a bit unlucky. Ooh, but look at the Demon Hunter. Oh my god, he's gonna have so much passive healing. Just from the aura and the health stone. And of course, in a pinch, that health stone also is a huge item to use. Alright, counterattack now into the main base. There's a bit of a farm wall here, but that one can be broken. It's kind of hard for SoYma to properly get in here, though. Can kill some peasants. Leqi feels the need to retreat, bringing his army back. That is some peasants going down. It's going to take a TP, of course, to get away here. Question is, how many units is it going to cost? SoYma leaves with everything alive. That was a great attack, actually. Killed a couple of peasants here. 4 in total. That makes the militia call a lot worse. That was a great timing attack. MK almost level 3. Needs just one more.
A player's forces are under
Demon has the telestaff, by the way. Looking to attack again into the main base. Naga is solo creeping. Almost level 3. Oh, wait. Why is the demon not going in? Kill those peasants. Okay, he's worried about his home base right now. Demon needs to get some mana for some mana burns. Oh, GNL Bear caught with the Stormbolt. Losing that one would hurt a lot. There's the staff too late. Ooh, that was a slow reaction. This push is looking very scary all of a sudden. Water elementals are needed. The heal ward in the back. Naga has to take out the heal ward. The Bursey does it finally. Wisp pull seems a little bit late. So many water elementals here, my god. Oh, it's looking good for Leqi all of a sudden. How the hell this... What? What just happened? This was just a bad hold by SoYma. I think the base build here again isn't great. Everything is clumped up here. You can only come in from these 2 angles to send out units. Losing that bear, of course, was a problem. Demon under low mana was a problem. And Leqi is gonna take it. Same strat, 3 times, works twice. SoYma, I think if they have a rematch, he would do a lot better against these push strats. These are valuable bits of information. SoYma can identify what things he did right, what things he did wrong. The first win goes to China. And the next game is going to be between Sheik and Cash. Very interested in this one. Sheik, let's take a look at his stats recently. I wonder, how many times has he faced Cash, by the way? In the Redecorating Cup, this was a couple of weeks ago. He faced Cash with the win. Who won this cup, by the way? The Redecorating Cup. Very unusual map pool. I've never even heard of this map. Hometown. Looks more like a 2v2 map. Sheik won this tournament. Sheik's been winning quite a few tournaments lately. Playing Dark Ranger first, playing Crypt Lord first, playing Dreadlord first. God damn, Sheik is such a Chad. Such a cool, interesting player. Beginning of this year and last year, Sheik was losing quite a few games to Cash, though. Close series, but it ended up being losses. Now we'll see who's gonna come away with the win. I'm looking through the Discord right now, what they are saying. I think they're doing the vetoes right here. Alrighty. ML Cup 4 has already been announced, by the way, for Friday. 2 days from now. Where SoYma is playing again, by the way. SoYma receiving the big honor, playing twice in a row. Orc Brave, Inspired, and Ugly. Again, giving a chance to the Tier 3, Tier 4 scene. Ugly. Do I know this guy? I think not really. Sometimes these guys change their IDs, as mentioned earlier. Leki used to be known as Meteor. What were the first recorded games? Wait. Nettie's Cup? CC Masters? WGL? I feel like he played way earlier as well. Didn't we used to see him in WGL qualifiers all the time? Wait a minute. Do we have that recorded on War 3 info, maybe? iFan Cup. Romantic Fans Cup. Maybe I have it remembered wrong. Okay, wait. WGL Summer, March, WGL Summer, April. No, okay. He did play lots of WGL qualifiers. 2019 and so on. Alright. Now remember, he was always the human that we used to see, Meteor, and there was a different one. There was another one. Wait. Dude, so many different tournaments and qualifiers we've had over the years. Yeah, Ocean used to be another one. Bike, yeah. These were always humans from China in the qualifiers. Bike, Meteor, Ocean. Hitman played in this qualifier as well. Losing to Pink. Ay, ay, ay. Check. Oh, wow. I forgot about that guy. Yeah, he was playing for a while, wasn't he? Elegance always been around. TH, of course. He had his time in the sun. Linguagua. Another orc we haven't seen in forever. Alright, I think we can do the first Gamba already. Or the next Gamba, I should say, for the first map for our next series. Cash and Sheik. The Russian Derby. I think the word Derby comes from England, right? They have a town, I think, that's called Derby, but they call it Derby, apparently. It's kind of weird. Leqi. Yes. This Saturday, boys. UFC. Cyril Gahn versus Tom Aspinall. I'm very hyped for it. I mentioned it a couple of times on the stream. I have become a UFC fan, finally. After years of friends always telling me, I think especially the American Warcraft players used to be UFC fans, maybe not anymore, but like Hitman and Insup and all these guys used to talk about UFC all the time, and I never really was too interested in all the hype McGregor years, but I don't know why, but recently I got very interested. Since this summer, I started following UFC, just like a casual though. It's not like I'm watching all the fights or whatever, but the big events, I'm tuning in. And this Saturday, 8 p.m., the next big fight. Can Tom Aspinall prove all the doubters wrong? Can he prove that he is indeed the best heavyweight in the world? Swanky Tuna says you missed the golden years. Was that the McGregor years? I heard people saying that 2016 was the best year for UFC, and I suppose the time around it. The Tony Ferguson and the Khabib era. I remotely noticed the Khabib era a little bit. Khabib just seemed like such an interesting guy. I watched lots of interviews from him. I think I never saw a fight live, but his interviews were very interesting. And of course his beef with Conor McGregor, where Conor is this crazy guy on drugs trying to sell all the tickets, and he's doing much of it just to sell tickets. And Khabib was just like, nah, you made this personal. This is not just about business, bro. Fuck you. McGregor's the best entertainer. Yeah, he is phenomenal on the mic. Electric. Seemingly brought UFC to another level, right? Speaking as a person, though, seems to be a piece of shit. I feel like I think it's not even a debate anymore. He is, like, objectively a piece of shit with the many fucked up things he did. But hey, he is entertaining. That is for sure. Okay, we got our next map ready. First map, Sheik versus Cash. Tony Ferguson training for media was entertainment. Okay. I don't know it at all what that entails. Here we go, though. First map, Hammerfall. Sheik is playing a Ted Fiend build. Well, that seems extremely standard and predictable for Sheik, who normally plays so many different strats. And what might it be for cash? Fasty Headhunters. Matches up pretty well against Ted Fiends, I think. Indeed, it is Fasty Headhunters against just a normal Ted Fiend opening. I'm a bit surprised by this. I thought Sheik was gonna go a little bit more crazy here with maybe Dreadlord or Dark Ranger or something. But I guess you can't be crazy always. As Stallion with the resub. Thank you very much. What? Sheik is trying to creep this camp first. Just with DK and Skellies. Gonna get harassed at the same time in the main base though. He's trying to avoid being found by the Farseer. The nice thing here is you can go for the circlet right away. And Cash is a bit in the dark right now. He's like wondering, where the hell is this guy? Not finding him anywhere.
Players' forces are under attack.
Oh, wow, and this creep is working out better than I was thinking. Pretty lucky by Sheik here not to be getting scouted. To be honest, it's a bit of a mistake by Cash. With Wolves, you can scout so well, you should be able to find your opponent. This should not have been allowed. This is a great start for the Death Knight. And the Claust +8. She could have even been attacking into the main base. At least the Farseer is going to get level 2 pretty quickly, though. Creeping both green camps in the middle. And the DK has to use a lot of coils here to finish these creeps. Faster items are okay.
A player's forces are under attack.
Pretty passive game so far, not very interactive. We're mostly interacting with the creeps up until now. If Cash could also take the other lab creep, that would be huge. Both consumable items, both green items in the middle, that would be a big deal. Sheik playing a very evasive game so far. Got 4 ghouls, by the way, that's more than normal. Usually with Ted Fiends you only need 3 ghouls. Yeah, and here's Cash. Back for the next creep camp. That's gonna be level 3. And the next big item picked up. Pit Lord second. Oh, here we go. This is the Sheik we were hoping for. Oh, damn. Does that... Wait, is he going Unholy Frenzy? That would be Gigapog. Level 3 Death Knight. I imagine he wants to put all these items on the Pit Lord. Oh, yes he does. Plus 14 damage Pit Lord. Oh, damn. Dude, Sheik is such a fun player. Oh, there's the temple. We are going Frenzy Pit Lord, baby.
A player's forces are under attack.
Pit Lord needs to level a bit, I suppose. Does Sheik just stay tier 2 with this style? I'm very unfamiliar with it. I know Neo loves this style, plays it himself, and talks about it sometimes. And his love for Asgalore.
A player's forces are under attack.
I'm not sure if I've ever seen this in a tournament game. In theory, the Pit Lord could just get hexed a lot. I guess against that you could go for Wand of Negation. Sheik is going tier 3, by the way. Who's going to carry the orb? Is it the Pit Lord or is it somebody else? Sheik has a very small army here for a long time. It's only 2 fiends, basically. Not exactly ideal, I would say. It seems like Cash is creeping a lot more on the map. With the mass headhunters, he's got good creep speed. Here's the first Necromancer. Necros are very squishy. Easy to kill. TP out. First time Frenzy being shown on the Pit Lord. No units lost here for Sheik. Everything's hurt, but everything can heal. Unholy Frenzy, of course, drains HP. 2 HP per second. But a lot of attack speed increase. Mana Stone for the Death Knight is amazing. We have a tiny Great Hall for Cash. Sheik still has a very small army. The neat idea is not yet fully working out, I suppose. He's going Necro Wagons with Pit Lord. It's taking a long time, though. Cash has the tiny Great Hall up. And now he's getting rich.
Forces are under attack.
Sheik is taking a long time to get ready here. Another wagon. He doesn't even have Skeletal Mastery. I don't know, man. I think Cash is very well prepared. He's going walkers as well. And most importantly, he's got the Expo running. All the map is crept after this camp. Pitlord items are crazy. Disease Cloud as well. And Skeletal Mastery. Can this really work? Cash is making so much gold. Wait. Is he gonna expand now? Great Wolf Scout. Seeing it immediately. Okay, Counter Expo. Very late. Looks like more ziggurats are also needed. Oh, wait, there was another ziggurat finishing, actually. Cash's army is so big. Cash's army is so huge. A little bit of Disease Cloud, but of course... Oh no, there's no regen, actually. Disenchant! Gets rid of the skellies right away. Pitlord has to do a lot of damage. Visiting on the Pitlord so far is okay. Not insane, I would say. Ghouls coming in from the main also to defend. There was a heal ward even for a short moment, but that one was eliminated. Death Knight might be the target here to focus. DK falling back. Sold the Ring of Regen was a bit of a shame. Pitlord is doing a lot of damage though. Look how hurt everything is. Cash needs a heal scroll. He needs 2 heal scrolls. Everything is close to falling. Pitlord level 4. Oh my god, is this gonna work? Is this really gonna work? Heal scrolls though. Heal scrolls were huge. Pitlord needs another Unholy Frenzy. Should try to focus maybe a bit better. The Cleave again. Doing big damage. Pitlord now. He's the one getting targeted. There's a coil still. Pitlord damage looking good already. Mana Stone. Another coil. Another heal scroll. Heal scrolls, of course, here have insane value. He needs Unholy Frenzy, though. Needs Frenzy from the Necro. Seems like there's hardly any kills being found. Pitlord with the Info Potion. Problem is, there's no mana for coils anymore. Couple of Bursies are going down here. Pitlord, though, now very low. Has to buy the TP. Teleporting out. Expansion not mining yet. Everything for the Orc is very, very hurt. Got Unholy Frenzy again. Pitlord cannot stop this Expo from falling, I don't think. Expo taken out. Well done by Cash. And this lands him far in the lead. TC got level 3. He's giga tanky also with those items. Sheik trying to expand again. Bringing ghouls as well. Everything's healing right now. Troll regen would be insane here, by the way. That's definitely a big oversight by Cash. Not going for troll regen. Oh my god, the Pitlord is doing so much damage. This is hilarious. Now he's getting hexed though. And of course the Necros are easy to kill. Torrents now in play as well. Level 4 Shadow Hunter. And the Pitlord is taking a lot of damage. Maybe he's just going to go down here. Pitlord is surrounded. Trying to pass an item. Maybe can't give him the TP. Pitlord goes down without the carry. There's no hope anymore. Pitlord here with almost 18,000 damage. That was a good bit. I think if Sheik did this a bit better, if he like spread out the skellies and stuff, there might have been a chance here. The initial hold at the expansion was a little bit too shaky. Interesting strat though. Interesting strat. Very unique. That's the way that Sheik plays. He is one of a kind. So hard to predict. So hard to figure out what he's doing. So hard to prepare for. Cash here didn't necessarily have all the best assets in the world, but most importantly, he had the tiny Great Hall. He was able to get a ton of gold. And I guess Mass Heal Scrolls kind of counters the Pitlord. Same with the Panda. Mass Heal Scrolls kind of counters the Panda. If you have the gold for it, the Heal Scrolls will counter the AoE heroes. And we're going to go to map 2 in a moment if we have it up. Looks like indeed we do. All right. Tidehunters for map number 2. I could definitely see a fast expo here for Sheik. Fast expo is kind of hard to pull off against Orc, but if there's a map to do it on, it would be this one. And it is indeed a different build by Sheik this time. Does Cash hate the Blade Master? Is a question from the chat. I don't think so. He's played Blade Master many times before. But Farsi Headhunter is a lot more flexible when it comes to reacting to weird styles. To weird cheeses or pushes or expos. If everything stays normal, one base versus one base, standard, and you can get to the late game, Blade Master's really good. But if things get very weird, then Blade Master can really fall on his face. The Farseer seems to be a lot more, indeed, flexible and able to react to different situations. Able to put on pressure, defend well, also, in the early game. And it's a Crypt Lord this time. This... I guess that should be an Expo then, most likely. I don't like the shop position here at all. I think that one should be right here. And we do have a Sacrificial Skull. Farseer going on a scouting mission right away. It's not going to be an instant expo here by Sheik. He's going to take a smaller camp first. Farseer going for the green. And then probably going to go looking for the opponent. Thank you, MW, with the resub. Ring of Protection is a good item for the Crypt Lord. I always find it a bit sad that Happy always sells this item on the Crypt Lord. I think that's a big mistake. Farseer even has a Cloak of Shadows. He can try to be annoying with that. One ghoul gonna go down here. Right away, pressure on the Headhunter. I like that. A couple of units on the Headhunter, forcing it to run. But there's more Headhunters coming indeed. Big last hits right here. Level 2 for the Crypt Lord, but this expo is proving pretty hard to pull off. More ghouls must be called from the main base. I guess these 3 should be joining. Sheik a little bit slow on the ghoul pull. This costs him time, valuable time. Wait, no tech. Oh, I think Cash is forgetting about the tech. He definitely is. Ooh, that tech is super late. That should have been started a while ago. Now the camp is pretty much cleared.
Players' forces are under attack.
And normally with a fast tech, you can either go for air units to make things tough for the undead, or to go for fast walkers, which are also really good early on tier 2. But the slow tech now really limits the options for Cash. Oh, perfect timing for a creep jag right here for Cash. Impale though, that's a double kill. If he properly focuses, there we go. I would love to see Boots' speed here. Boots very good for chasing down to find more kills. Maybe he didn't have the money for it. Quite a few ghouls going down, also some headhunters falling, but it seems like Sheik is the one losing more. Fasir is the one getting more experience here by a little bit, I think. Good save on the headhunter right there. Beetles still all over the map. Headhunters still, many of them in trouble. Can you imagine how good Boots would be right here? Is the Fascia really looking for an expo cancel? Seems weird if he thinks he's got the time for it. It is definitely too late. No boots, though! Cryptod, where are your boots? Oh, Fascia almost getting surrounded here. A little bit of a block. Good deny, though. That prevents level 3. Look at the skellies. They almost found the low HP headhunters trying to retreat. Tech is going to be late for Sheik, though. It's going to be very late. Peons coming. Wait, is he going for a tower push? This might be a Fire Lord all-in tower push. Oh, yep, there he is. Expansion hasn't paid off a lot yet. Oh, the Fascia just got level 3, by the way. That's a huge level up. Sheik pulling back. He finds the peons. Gonna take out the peons. But I guess the expansion's dead. Sheik trying to defend. Bringing in all the ghouls that he has. Oh, beautiful impale. It's only level 1, though. Of course, Crypto can go for more beetles, can go for more skellies. One headhunter goes down. Lots of ghouls have already fallen. Trying to remake towers here as well. Crypto is running out of mana pretty quickly. Lava Spawn should have a chance to split pretty soon. This one has been attacking a lot. Cash looking good here. Going for a beastery now as well. That was minimal losses for Cash, to be honest. Haha! Acolyte gets the kill. And Sheik is gonna unsummon. Gives up the expo. Trying to stabilize on one base. Right now, Sheik doesn't have much at all. But on tier 2, the Wand of Negations are going to be really good for him. It's going to be instant dispel. Taking out the shop here would be huge for cash. Remember earlier when I said the shop was in a bad position? This shop is in a bad position. Got a lot of gold on Sheik, by the way. He needs to get these potions. He needs to get these Wand of Negation. Cash is going tier 3. I like that a lot. That makes sense. There we go. Mana Potion. Wand of Negation. Impale. This could be some headhunters falling. Death Knight second now coming. Resources for Sheik are still looking pretty good. Cryptid actually. Getting some kills here. Good levels. He's got the level 4 now.
A player's forces are under attack.
This game is not over yet. Not sure if he wants to commit to this headhunter kill. Cryptid pretty hurt right here. And the game might be pretty even again. I think Cash should have destroyed the shop right here when he was arriving in the main. I think taking out the Acolytes was not the right target there. Now we got the DK out. But no tier 3 in sight yet for Sheik. Cryptid level 5 is insanely good if he has mana against headhunters. Oh, score the beast. Very aggressive move here by Cash. Before he's got his tier 3 upgrades even. He is tier 3 now. Wolves in the back of the base. Killing Acolytes here would count for a lot. The ghouls seem to be taking care of him. Where is the Berserker upgrade, by the way? I think Cash forgot about the Berserker upgrade, didn't he? Next Impale. Oh, this game is starting to look better and better for Sheik. Good upgrade here. DK level 2. Yeah, I think he needed walkers. Why are there no walkers? Walkers very good against the beetles. And also later on, Tauren Totem, great for Taurens. I think Raiders are just the wrong units, oftentimes these days, against Undead. I think you want to have Tauren Totem. Oh, it's a TC third. No, wait. Did he cancel the TC? Yeah, he canceled the TC.
A player's forces are under attack.
Tiny Great Hall, though. Cash again, trying to win with a tiny Great Hall. Beetle doesn't see the expansion, but there might be some suspicion.
A player's forces are under attack.
Number is pretty low here on Sheik, but should have enough for the Lich in a moment. Destroyer form already coming. And Beetle's gonna go harassing and should find the expansion just momentarily. Looks like Cryptid is gonna get level 5 here. Maybe not from this camp, but very soon. Carry apt. Pretty bad item though. That one might be getting sold. Lich third on the way. And that would mean an orb soon then as well. Beetles can't get too many kills here, but also, you know, preventing mining is quite valuable. She cannot really counter-expand this time because his lumber is too low.
A town is under siege.
DK level 3. Next big consumable is the Book of the Dead. That's actually really nice against this army. There's going to be so many different summons and no dispel. I feel like these raiders aren't going to do anything. I feel like orcs are overly focused on Kodos sometimes. Bestiary Kodos. I think walkers and Taurens would be way better here. In we go though. Attack into the main base. At the same time, we got some beetles at the expansion. We'll see if Cash takes care of both these issues. Some beetles still over here. Nova trying to take out the first Coda Beast. Here's the Book of the Dead as well. There's so many summons in the middle of everything. Impale. Huge. And the Fire Lord dead immediately. Not having a healer is a big problem here for Cash. I don't like the second statue being morphed, but whatever. Crypt Lord using the mana potion. Of course, there's no Dark Ranger here to lead to a Skelly Snowball. And right now is really when you would like to have statues for continuous healing. Beetles didn't get too many kills again though, forcing the peons off the line. There's still one of negation, by the way. There's no need for a destroyer, to be honest. Statues would have been a lot better. Undead Triple Hero is very strong here, though. Oh, wait. Is it level 3 beetles? Oh, it is level 3 beetles. Oh. Not Impale, which is very unusual. Mana running low. Great one of Mana Steal right here. Finally a statue comes back into the fight. This one should have been here a lot earlier. Wolves summoned again. TC is dead, actually. She could be doing a bit of a better job dispelling here. Now using the Destroyer for more dispel. The Fire Lord is back. No mana, of course, for the summons. They cost 150. The quality of units, the quality of heroes right now, looking way better for Sheik. Doesn't matter if the opponent has an expansion. Indeed, the Expo is mining. Indeed, all the peons are very hurt. And now having the statues again is huge. Almost always you should leave at least one statue on the ground. I think that was the big mistake in that fight by Sheik. He still kind of won the fight. Could have gone even better for him though. L4 DK. Destroyer taken out. It's a lot of beetles here. Level 3 beetles. Very hard for the orc to deal with. Again, regretting not having the Spirit Walkers. Chain Lightning gets one kill, but the heroes are still alive. And the beetles are still a problem. Oh, but Lightning Purge could be good here, actually. But we're not seeing that many purges. Peons now exposed. Peons going down. No mining at the expansion at the moment. I wonder if the Lich should have gone Dark Ritual here. It's really good with carrion beetles. Oh, Farseer is dead though! Coil Nova kills off the first hero. No heal wave this whole time for Cash. Really painful in that late game. And that means Sheik ties things up on map 2. We're gonna go to a third map, Decider, once again. Ooh, and third map that we're gonna get here, I'm a big fan of. We are going to Shadowed Exile. Is she gonna play the third different first hero here? Or is he gonna go with the DK standard? We have not seen Dark Ranger yet here by Sheik. That's something he showed sometimes in the past. Opening with the Ghoul build. What is ML Cup? Well, sir, this is this tournament. That's what it's called. You might mean, what does it stand for? That I do not know. I guess I'm gonna ask the organizer. Oh, this might be a Blade Master game, actually. Indeed, it is. Blade Master first. First time this series. I'm quite surprised to see that on this map. Normally with a Blade, you want to be very familiar with the map to know the correct timings, the correct creep routes. Shadowed Exile is getting featured more and more in tournaments, which I love to see, but it's not played much on ladder at all. Is it even part of the ladder right now? I'm not sure. I don't think so. And again, a Cryptlord first for Sheik.
Players' forces are under attack.
Crypto looking for the fast expo. You can get a lot of critters here on this map. The Blade Master is coming. He picked up one item. Maybe he's gonna get a circlet. And there's no dust of appearance on this Cryptlord here. Oh, this could be a big steal. If he gets the big boy steal, that would be so sick. But the Blade reveals himself early. I guess the Windwalk was about to run out. So there's a chance to get the big creep. Oh, Grunt. Oh, nice surround. That was really well done by Sheik right here. Blade Master almost surrounded as well. That would have been big. Then there would have been no Windwalk danger. And of course the goal here for Cash is to slow down the Undead expansion as much as he can. Shouldn't he go for a dust here? Ah, there. The Ghoul brought the dust. Nice. Love the backpack. Windwalk is over. I like the 2 Acolytes here. Even if one goes down, the other one can still build. 3 Acolytes is maybe a bit overkill. Oh, Blade really wants this steal. He really wants it. And he got it! Oh, huge steal. And he got the item as well. And the surround misses. Great early game by Cash. Expansion seems pretty damn late.
A player's forces are under attack.
Big success for Cash right here. Maybe can even get a cancel. Got a Skelly over here scouting. Oh, that's going to be a cancel as well. Oh man, this position is terrible for Sheik. Not protecting the expansion properly. And the Blade now regenerating lots of HP, by the way, also with that Ring of Regen. Surrounds are not looking great. Use the Impale. Okay, finally he gets it. Oh, this is a terrible start for Sheik. This is horrible. One ghoul dies to the creeps as well. Oh man, Sheik. Oh man, Sheik. He is treading water right here. And the Blade's not even done yet. He's level 2! Blade Master level 2 just from the harass.
Player's forces are under attack.
Another cancel. Oh my lord. This is really bad. What Sheik needed to do was make a Ziggurat here immediately. He started creeping the camp very early. He could have had a Ziggurat up very early. And then a Narrow Tower, which is so good against Blade Master and against simply everything. Ring of Regen also insane in the early game, as SoYma was pointing out. SoYma, who played in the first ML Cup. There SoYma took 2nd place. There's an Acolyte missing. Oh boy, this is a gigantic disaster of a game for Sheik, isn't it? He's got some good items on the Crypt Lord, but he doesn't have that level 3 that he's supposed to have by now. Small army by Cash. If he overextends here... Oh! Like that, for example. Trying to pop out the Shadow Hunter. Always a neat trick that the Orc can go for. And looking for the cancel again. Oh my god, dude. The delay on the Expo is insane. He has to surround both Grunts here. He could be surrounding both Grunts. And I guess he has them. Comes at a price for Cash. Oh, don't let him escape. Sheik again opens up the surround. Should have been 2 easy kills. Now we got Wyvern. And this game might just be over. This Wyvern is literally unkillable right now. That's why towers are so important when you fast expand.
A player's forces are under attack.
Walker in the early game here also really good. I think this is kind of game, isn't it? GG. Cash gonna close it out on map 3. The fast expo here doesn't work out. I got confirmation, by the way, from the sponsor. Indeed, ML Cup stands for Mini L Cup, which we kind of expected. Alright, good start for Cash. Cash with the win, Leqi with the win, and Sheik and SoYma with 2 losses at the start of the day. Next game coming up for us is going to be SoYma versus Cash. Night Elf versus Orc. L Cup means Lawliot Cup? Yeah, I think so. I wonder what we're going to have tomorrow, by the way. There's going to be another ML Cup on Friday. But what is happening tomorrow? I wonder. Okay. The two winners gonna be playing our next game, SoYma and Cash. The winner of that has a very, very good chance of taking first place in this tournament today. I gotta say, to be honest, I was a bit disappointed with Sheik. There were a lot of things he could have done better in this series. Game number 1. Could he have done anything better in the pit lord game? I wonder if with the pit lord strat, you even want to rush all those tier 3 upgrades. I would love to see how this works just if you go tier 2 mass. You know, tier 2 either mass, fiends or ghouls and necros. Just keep spamming necros all day. If you went ghouls necros with pit lord, then you could go also for attack upgrades. Seems like that would get kicked in the teeth hard by Spirit Walkers, though. Let's take a look at what the Chinese streamers are up to. Although this early in the day, normally they're not really streaming, I guess. That's probably just later. Alright, it's gonna take 1 or 2 minutes until we got the map picks done. And the next game's gonna start. So why don't we check out a little video from Funny Warcraft? Yeah, let's go for this one. Okay. Cannot mana drain magic immunity. That makes sense. Cannot devour magic, or what's it called? Absorb magic. Okay. Can drain 400 mana with absorb.
Evil is near.
Well, the negative mana regen is off when you give the destroyer. Okay. I turned it off. Okay. Can you absorb mana from a moonwell? Oh, you can! That's kind of funny. Hardened skin. It's not even that huge of a difference. I would have expected more, to be honest. And with knights it's even less. Knights have more damage, of course. Frostworms. Oh, it's like almost nothing. Okay. Hardened skin makes no difference here. I don't know what he's trying to show with this. Oh, these wyvern have negative damage. Okay, this should make a big difference now. This is very small sources of damage. Getting heavily reduced by hardened skin. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Also with piercing damage, right? It's a big difference. This is also gonna make a big difference. Oh yeah, that's a huge difference. So I guess the takeaway here is hardened skin doesn't have that big of an impact anymore against normal damage. But very good against piercing and magic. Minus 3 HP, minus 1 HP. Damn, dude. He did a lot of math for this video. Wait. These things give 0 experience. Phoenix. Yeah, but not the egg. Phoenix, ward, and clockworks. Yeah. We know that. Little guy has 12 experience. Yep. And 20 experience from treants and so on. Yep. $25 experience. Oh, that's wrong. Mirror image is 30. Isn't it? Wait. Mirror image is supposed to be 30 experience. Wait. Huh? What? Now it's 30. Here it's 25. How does that make sense? Level 1? Oh, level 1 it's 25. Oh, okay. $40 experience. Okay, that's kind of cool. I wonder what the big experience units are. $57, that's the bigger summons. I didn't know these main buildings gave so much more experience, actually. That's kind of cool. Yeah, this is all the 3 supply units. 4 supply units is 85 experience, if I remember right. Yeah, 85. Also, the Force Troll Berserker should be in here. It's also 85. $95 from the Avatar Vengeance, okay. Level 1 hero, 100 experience. Yeah, we know that. So this is 115 experience from 5 supply units. Griffins also give 115 XP. I didn't actually know that. Infernal. Okay, 7 supply units, 150 XP. Does this mean every panda kill gives 150 experience? That's a lot. This used to be Tome of Experience. The Doomguard is 235 XP. This is cool, I like that. This part of the video. Okay, that's a lot of different numbers.
Destiny awaits. Watch out.
Lost Temple, okay.
Of course. It is certain.
There's a wall off.
Of course. It is certain. Watch out. Look out.
I don't know what he's trying to show with that.
Strike. Do you need my counsel? I see. I see. It is certain. Of course.
Okay, so you can't see the building that's on the ramp, I guess is what he's saying.
Is believing. It is certain. Destiny awaits. I see. Watch out.
Okay, this is not very interesting, I think.
It is certain.
Uh-huh.
Seeing is believing.
Is he trying to show
Watch out.
which buildings you can see and which you can't?
You need my counsel. I see.
What?
Of course. Watch out.
I don't get it.
Of course. It is certain. My eyes are open. I see. Of course. Watch out. It is.
Alright, let's finish the video, just
Do you need my counsel? I see.
for completion's sake.
Watch out. Of course. It is certain.
Alright.
Destiny awaits.
Again?
I see.
Bro, come on. What is this, dude? Okay. Well.
Right.
Yeah, these are the buildings that block. You can't get through. Ah, okay. Alrighty. That was partly informational. Partly educational. Not bad, not bad. And we got the next game ready. SoYma versus Cash. Off we go. This is our two winners facing. Oh, wait. No, wait. That's wrong. That's wrong. That's wrong. Of course, SoYma didn't win. Sorry, I said that absolutely wrong. It was Leqi winning earlier, not SoYma. My bad. I got that confused in my brain. According to War 3 info, this is the first time Cash and SoYma are facing in an official tournament match. But I'm sure they've had quite a bit of experience against each other on the ladder. Cash right now number 5 on the ladder, by the way. SoYma number 15. Krav also was playing a couple of ladder games.
A player's forces are under attack.
Nice, nice, nice. It's a Demon Hunter versus a Blade Master opening here. This is looking pretty standard so far. Demon Hunter, Dryads. That is what we see most of the time these days. SoYma seems to be a follower of the normal meta.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, big last hit right here. Oh, that was split second. Blade almost got it. Oh, Blade Master so far losing this exchange by a little bit. Oh, playing with fire! Literally! Playing with fire. Immolation could kill him! Oh my god, dude, he almost died to immolation. What? TP out. Yikers. He was on like 4 hit points. Close call, buddy. T-Banner here, picking up a couple of items in the early game. These are okay. Nothing amazing though. Oh, item stolen! Ah! The blade stole the item! Ah, he put it on the ground. The little ring for better healing. That is very unlucky timing-wise. I'm sure that gave Cash a little bit of a chuckle. Tier 2 about to be finishing up.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon items now looking indeed not that impressive. Seems like a circlet would be much needed. Losing the Ancient of War, by the way, very painful. Also, that a bit unlucky to have that one caught in transit. I don't think that was intentional by Cash. I think he just happened to find it. That's gonna make creeping now very hard for SoYma. This is actually looking like a very bad position suddenly. Okay, he's going for the mercs. Love seeing the priest to heal the demon hunter. Blade Master is pretty close. Oh, if he stole the big item here, that would be so sick. He's a bit too late for that. Periapt, good item for the demon. Oh, and the grunts are approaching from the south. Did get that priest barely. Seemed like it was to safety already. SoYma could have saved that one a little bit too slow with the Moonwell heal. Are we gonna go bears or not is the question here. Oh, keeper though. He's pretty good here. It's gonna be 1 kill easily. It's level 3 for the Demon Hunter. Item on the ground! What? He gave him the heal selves! He tried to give it to the blade, I think. That was not even close though. They're exchanging items. You know, it's like Christmas is getting closer and closer, guys. It's the holiday spirit of gifting. Heal selves for a night elf. You don't see that every day. Creep jack time now for Cash. He's looking for a bit of revenge. He wants to get his heal salves back. There's still one heal salve on the Demon Hunter. It might get valuable soon. Score the Beast popped for Cash as well. It seems like Cash doesn't have that many units here though. Demon in a bit of trouble. But there's an invuln. One heal wave is in, but that's the only one. Keeper, level 2. Shadowhunter, he's in trouble. He might be dead. What about the demon? He's dead as well. Double hero kill. Blade level 3. Goes for the crit 2.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's not as bad as that time where someone dropped the Orb of Corruption. When was that? I don't think I saw that. But yeah, giving away an Orb of Corruption, that's really bad. Especially when it's to another player who's not Night Elf. Not Undead, I mean.
A player's forces are under attack.
Cash got quite a few raiders. Now he's going for Torn Totem, trying to get ready for bears. Cash got both big items from the center. The Rune Bracer is not good, but the Soya Mask is amazing. Shadowhunter is about to be back here, and the Blade very close to level 4.
A player's forces are under attack.
Florentine gave an Orb of Venom to Neo once. Oh man, I would have loved to see that. Demon Hunter was benched for quite a while. Blade is gonna have a clear level advantage there, but same goes for Keeper versus Shadow. Blade Master items are looking very good indeed. Big item goes to the Orc. Ring of Regen is okay, but the bears are pretty strong now, aren't they? SoYma, it seems like he's got the better army right here. Cash is lacking Kodos. Trying to make them now.
A player's forces are under attack.
Hood of Cunning, decent for the Blade Master, although the int isn't very valuable. Keeper went for level 2 Thorns Aura. I feel like that is not the better choice.
A player's forces are under attack.
As long as there's no expansion on cash, I think SoYma should be should be feeling pretty satisfied. Got the Archer up here to scout. Demon Hunter is very tanky with these items. Lots of bonus HP. But another red camp item going to cash. Catgas Pipe is insanely good. Shadowhunter regen is ridiculous.
Player's force are under attack.
Cash already in upkeep. Maybe he's looking for a fight. He's got 1 heal scroll, 1 invuln. Pretty good items on the blade. Not like insane, but pretty good.
A town is under siege.
Cash going for the base attack. Triggering the TP right away. And that's a very easy disengage. Orc base was getting threatened a bit as well, but nothing ended up happening.
Player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Keeper! Caught in the back! It's an easy TP forced. Oh, Hex dangerous, but quick with the Dispel. TP away. Entangle getting dispelled, and nothing goes down here just yet. What's the next step here?
A town is under siege.
I guess expansion. SoYma sees it.
The player's forces are under attack.
Invo potion for the Keeper. Oh, Bear's getting caught though in GNL form. That is 1 going down for free. Big kill right away. Kodo's going in. 1 gets a Devour. Shadowhunter trying to get away from the front line. Doesn't want to be mana burned. Where's the immolation though? There we go. Demon finally using his abilities. Level 5 on the Blade Master. He's very hurt right away. Keeper. Uh-oh. He might be in trouble here. There needs to be a Dispel and an Invul Potion. He's a bit too slow with the Dispel plus Invul. Keeper is dead. And Cash seems to be just running over this army. Didn't even use both Devours yet. Big heal scrolls as well. Big magic damage from the Walkers against the Bears. Shadowhunter level 4. He's out of mana now, but he's got that crazy mana regen. And the Demon Hunter is dead. Keeper couldn't save his buddy. And it's going to be the 1-0 for Cash. With the Expo coming up, nothing can go wrong here anymore, really. One kill for the level 4 Keeper, but SoYma's got like basically nothing left. What hope is there? SoYma really wants to score in this series. If he loses here against Cash, he would be down 0-2. Late Master now looking very scary. He's actually close level 6. Shows you how many kills he got. Almost no units left here for SoYma. I guess the Demon is doing some decent damage. But it doesn't seem to be enough. Another end snare, another kill on the keeper. Boom! With a big crit to close this out. Cash takes the 1-0. I just took off my sweater. Was getting a little bit warm in here. Cash continuing to look good, but it's not like that game wasn't close at times. It certainly was. That first attack up north, but Cash keeping his cool. Cancels the expo, builds a bigger army, gets ready with more Kodos to counter the bears. That all seemed to be quite well managed. Now it's going to be time for map number 2. Terrana Stand. Off we go. Late Master versus Demon Hunter once again. Yeah, it seems like SoYma is definitely a guy who likes to play standard and cash for the most part as well.
A player's forces are under attack.
I wonder how Leqi's gonna play in the following series. The next game indeed is Leqi versus Sheik for our 4th match. Looks like early aggression over here by Cash with the circlet and the dust. Oh, or maybe he's just going for the turtle right here. Oh, the demon wants to come in for the steal. This could be the perfect steal indeed. Windwalk necessary to secure the last hit. Got the item as well. But not a very good one. I always love this shop on this map for Orc. Very easy to reach when you're in the center to get those necessary items. Also serves very well for scouting. And not so easy to reach and take out for the opponent. Pretty bad unlucky items for the Blade Master, right? Didn't get Int for the Shadow Hunter. Didn't get Agi for himself. Didn't get the Ring of Superiority, which is just decent all around. Gonna buy those claws of attack now instead. Oh, timing could be perfect for SoYma right here. He's heading north just as the Magi is being taken. There's no speed scroll here. Oh, this is going to be dangerous. Last hit stolen. Item on the blade. But he's getting blocked. Ooh, and almost going down. Grunt almost dying to the creeps. Blade Master getting mana burned again. Cash gets away with a black eye. Great creep jack by the Night Elf right here. Got a good experience lead now. Killing the blade here would have been huge, but couldn't quite manage this. Blade forced to back off, heal up. Grunt needs help. Blade completely out of mana.
Players' forces are under attack.
Early headhunters for cash. I don't mind that. Against Dryads in the mid game especially, quite good. I feel like 2 headhunters is the magic number. You don't want to go too heavy on headhunters because of course they don't do that well against bears at all. And the Demon now trying to reach his next level up. It's going to be level 3 from this camp, and most likely a good defensive item. All the defensive items here are good for the Demoner. Pendant of Energy is very unlucky. That is by far the worst item here, I'd say. Although maybe it's not even that bad. Put on the Keeper, maybe. Now almost level 3. There's going to be a Keeper showing up with Entangle just in a bit. Cash trying to back away towards the main base, and that is successful. No losses here this time, though a lot of mana was removed from the burn. Shadowhunter has to go for the Clarity. Level 2 Windwalk on the blade, so no level 3, level 2 rather, level 2 crit still for a long time. Walkers quite early this time. It was only 1 headhunter, not 2. SoYma is very, very aggressive here. Is that maybe a bit over-aggressive? We'll see. I feel like Cash's hex timings and focus timings have been really good here. He's trying to go for another hero kill, going for the Keeper here. There needs to be a mana burn on the Shadowhunter before the hex. Just in time. That was really close. 1 of Mana Steal. Almost has enough. Another burn. Oh, right in time. And now Cash maybe a bit too far out of the map. An opportunity to punish for the Keeper. That's gonna be 2 unit kills. Raider going down and a Grunt. Painful losses for Cash. Not a good position here. Now in this mid game. So I'm moving pretty aggressively here. First quarter beast still pretty far away. This is a tough position for Cash right here in his main base. One of Mana Steel, pretty effective here against the Demon Hunter. Immolation gonna be running out in a moment. Blade is taking a lot of damage. Holding on still to the Invo Potion. Dryad's pretty hurt though. We're waiting for the end snares. Oh, there's no healing for the Blade. He's just dead, isn't he? Windwalk too late! And Tangle gets the kill on the Blade Master. Ooh, this is bad. Bad news for Cash right here. Demon Hunter running absolutely rampant. And Tangle again, and that is game. SoYma wins map number 2. Another 3 mapper. We're not done yet with this series. Third map shall show us the winner. Wait. I did the prediction wrong. My bad, guys. I have to delete that. I'm gonna do it right now. Who wins map 3? Cash or Sheik? Concealed Hill is gonna be our deciding map. Another equalizer by SoYma. Can he win this series now? This is the map exactly where he defeated Leki earlier. Dude, my arm is feeling weird right now. As if I got like a carpal tunnel thing going on. Oh, the Gamba is wrong again? Oh god. What am I doing, guys? Hold on. Okay. Now we got it right. I still had Sheik in from earlier. It's again looking like a standard opening. This has all been pretty much normal play so far between these guys. Cash was relying somewhat on expansion play on this map. Pulling off an expansion can be very, very hard. Demana with a fast level 2, getting some good items here. A little bit for himself, a little bit for the keeper.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
We haven't seen too much Whisper Ass yet this game, I think. Can be very annoying for the Night Elf. Looks like this one archer is doomed to die. Almost the deny was possible there.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, double end snare. Oh, this could be 2 archers maybe going down. Oh, looking like a rough start for SoYma right here. And Blade with the last hit as well. Almost a second. Archer could wake up the creeps here maybe. Yeah, that is 3 archer kills in the early game. That's pretty damn big. Cash looking good on this third map. Taking out a Wisp as well. Blade Master got a lot of experience here. I guess the Demon also got a decent amount of XP, but he got no kills early. He's got no units. 0 units right now.
Players' forces are under attack.
Oh, Ogre Trap. Does barely work. Looked like he kind of missed it. That end snare almost messing with him. Big item here. Medallion of Courage is okay. In general though, Cash's items here so far not that great. SoYma is going for a Shredder. Still making more Wisps.
Players' forces are under attack.
SoYma's again looking for some kills with this Keeper. This has been a repeating theme, I think. First Walker is out. We got Spirit Link that he could use here. Where's the Spirit Link, buddy? He's fighting with a Shredder. Now the Spirit Link. It's a fighting Shredder. What the hell? What? If that one got end snared and killed, that would have been really bad. But the Shredder gets away. Cash thinking about creeping the Expo. Oh, there's a mantle right there, buddy. There's a Mantle of Intelligence right there for the Shadow.
A player's forces are under attack.
Cash is going for the Expo, which is coming at a pretty good time. Tier 3 for the Night Elf is looking rather late. The Shredder is still out on the map. One Wisp Scout should be finding out what's going on pretty soon. Oh, the Raider. Oh, walks into the end snare. Oh, that was very sloppy by Cash. Wrong rally point. Easy kill. SoYma right there. Mantle of Intelligence seems to be getting forgotten.
A player's forces are under attack.
Double ring on the blade. Not too bad. And SoYma finds an important expansion cancel. Cash using this time to creep up more. SoYma could win this game, maybe. And with that, the series.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Kodobis would be a huge kill to get, but the Orc army is right here. Shouldn't be able to get that one. Oh, item on the ground! TP! Oh, the blade could have stolen the TP right there! Oh my god, dude, can you imagine? Oh, shit. Dude, there were so many items. Lost or almost lost this game. Blade had inventory space, but I think Cash wasn't quite looking at the Blade Master right there.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, that's a great item for the Demon Hunter. One of the best. Talisman of Evasion finally gives him the evasion that he doesn't have normally here without the passive. Blade Master items definitely not that good. Overly defensive they seem. Pillage is not ready yet. Quick reaction by SoYma, TPing back home. Doesn't want to have his Moonwells taken out. Blade Master, a little bit too deep here. Wait, is he in danger of dying here? Ooh, another entangle. Would be pretty scary. But he gets away. Expo now almost finished. Keep it level 3. He goes level 2 Thorn Zora again. I gotta say, I don't think that's the right move. Ancient Protector didn't do anything, to be honest. Cash already in upkeep. This is looking really good for him. As long as he can defend the next Night Elf push, he should be the winner. Alright, here we go. Bear's in the front line with the Demon Hunter, trying to do lots of damage with the Immolation again. Getting into a good spot for the mana burn. That means Immolation might be doing a little bit less damage at the same time though. One Kodo still hungry. Gets a big snack right there. Shredder was fighting for a short time but couldn't stick around long. Shadowhunter, he's the one getting targeted now, but still pretty tanky. The Spirit Link is protecting everything. Shadowhunter, though, he's almost dead. Has to TP. To the main we go. And all the Orc units still alive. Only 2 bears here left in the fight. SoYma can take out some peons now. Trying to go for APs, but I don't think he's going to have time for that. Shadowhunter needs to get to the shop quick. Cash has some time here. He doesn't have to overreact.
A town is under siege.
Should have bought double heal selves. Cash here. That was a bit of an oversight. Demoner now getting targeted heavily. Entangle also on the blade, but it's gonna wear off. Of course, the Kodos cannot devour right now. Well, this one can. This one didn't get a snack yet. Now it has it. Heal scroll would be insane here for the Orc. Entangle on the Shadow, but again, protected by the Spirit Link. AP does actually finish. I didn't think it would. No Dispel against the Rejuve. He missed the crit! But the kill is still found on the Demon Hunter. And I think that should do it. Cash was the favorite here. This looks like the second win for him today. Having to fight hard for these Ws. But now he's got it for sure. Keep it going down as well. Blade level 5. More ensnares, more kills. And that is GG. Thank you very much, Malcetor, with the resub. Demoner here topping the scoreboard with a damage chart, but that was not quite enough to take the win in the end. With that, we have 3 of our matches done. Leki with 1 win, SoYma with 1 win, 1 loss. No, never mind. SoYma with 2 losses, Cash with 2 wins, and Sheik with 1 loss. So far, it's looking amazing for Cash, and it might look great for Leki as well if he wins the next series. For that, he has to beat Sheik. Very interested in this game. This could be very interesting, stylistically speaking. It seems like Leki is super easy to predict, at least the first one that we saw. That was the first series. He played the same every single time. If he does that also against Sheik, I think that could be tough for him to manage, because Sheik can play so many different ways. Well, very interesting. I'm looking forward to the next series. We're going to go for a quick break right here. I need to get to the toilet for a minute, and then we'll be right back. Okay. So, I think the next game is not up just yet. I think they're doing the vetoes right now. Okay, right now also is normally when the Chinese streamers start their evening. Start their day, maybe we could say. Man, Doyo is so bugged for me right now. What is this?
THX again for the cast.
Thank you, Max Reinfall, with the resub. Infy streaming something else. Fortitude versus Angeline. What is this? They're playing on Lost Temple. I'm pretty sure this is on KK. Or is it? There seems to be just some kind of a show match that's going on right now. I would imagine Fortitude should be doing pretty damn well here. Wasn't Moon 1234 Foggy's old account? Was it? To be honest, I don't remember. .40 isn't even streaming though. It seems like Infy and BBC are the only two streaming right here. Okay, but we got our next game ready. Boys, let's go, let's go. Let's take a quick look at the standings. Do we have that updated? No, we don't actually. That's a bit of a shame. Cash right now with 2-0. SoYma, for Cash looking amazing. He's up 2-0. SoYma is 0-2. Looking very bad for him at the moment. Best he can hope for is a third maybe, if he wins the next one. Sheik right now 0-1. Leki right now 1-0. If Sheik and Leki now equalize, meaning if Sheik wins, then things are going to get very, very close indeed. But if not, then it's going to be all between Cash and Leki to win this tournament. All right, let's get into it. Map number 1. We're starting off well here with Twisted Meadows as our first map. Leki versus Sheik. Off we go. So Leki played lots of one base earlier against Night Elf. Against Undead, that is very hard to do, playing one base. And especially on a map like this, Twisted Meadows, this should certainly be a fast expansion. And Sheik is playing Tet Fiends. Really? Old school Tet Fiend opening. No ghoul build, no expansion. That seems a bit strange. I could have seen many different things here by Sheik, including Dreadlord or Cryptlord, but it's just going to be a standard DK game. That, in fact, is not what I was expecting. Lab creep to start things off here is indeed very normal. We got one sheep already being slain. So this is just an old school Tet Fiend opening, most likely going tier 3, destroyer push against the human expo. On this map though, the human can easily go for a shredder, can easily set up a ton of towers. I feel like we haven't seen an Acolyte steal in forever. There used to be a while when we would see this a fairly frequent amount, but not right now. Quick level 2 for the Archmage. Oh, he gets the best item imaginable! Robe of the Magi, absolutely fantastic. Both trappers still alive. I'm sure Sheik would love to steal the last hit here. Should be 2 peasants going down.
A player's forces are under attack.
Sheik, what are you doing? Use the skellies, use the coil. Normally you want to use the first coil early to start regenerating mana. This was not the best harass at all by Sheik, to be honest. Throwing away the next 2 skellies as well. That was a little bit weak. Sheik not going for the Fiend follow-up, by the way. It's a lot of ghouls coming for the harass. With backpack. She seems to be a big fan of backpack. I like seeing that. Aggressive coils now on the Archmage. Oh, this damage actually goes a long way. AM is going to have a tough time moving forward. And here comes the expansion. The ghouls seeing it now, maybe a little bit late. Death Knight needs to steal some creeps here. He's got basically no experience. One of the ghouls also has the Rod of Necromancy. I'm not sure which one. DK misses the last hit. Oh, that's huge. You really had to get that Ogre Magi, I think. This is a really good start for Leki so far. It's a big ghoul commitment against the expansion. And the Archmage isn't trapped. Doesn't have to TP away. DK got the item though. Ring of Regen is indeed very, very good. And I think he got that last hit. Yeah.
Player's forces are under attack.
There should be more ghouls attacking the peasants though. This is... Sheik is trying to... The targeting by Sheik here is really not that good. To be honest. Ghouls should be attacking multiple peasants, not just one. DK is just standing there, not attacking. This is kind of weak. Weak DK harass so far. But it's not over yet. Death Knight gets level 2. AM is trying to join in again for the defense. This could have been a lot better by Sheik if he had microed this properly. The Ring of Regen is huge though. It is going to be a lot of peasants going down in the end. Sheik is on the way to tier 3 already. And the Ring of Regen here is so good actually. This Ring of Regen is best item you could have gotten by a mile. AM getting some straggler kills. And in the end, it was a lot of peasants going down. Look at the DK experience. This is all from steals and kills. Sheik does find his footing finally. Partly because of the Ring of Regen. Slaughterhouse now being made as well. Using backpack again, and the DK is now pretty close to the level up. Lich comes out, got the Wand of Negation right away. Oh, nice deny.
Town is under siege.
Do we have a shredder, by the way? Apparently not. That's a bit unusual. Lumber is not looking great for Leqi at all, to be honest.
A player's forces are under attack.
One more peasant going down here at the expansion, where there's basically no lumber workers. Now we got the shredder. Finally, that one was definitely needed. Tier 3 is done, but no Tier 3 upgrades coming just yet. Frenzy should be coming up in a moment. We have not really any towers yet at the expansion. Same time though, DK not yet on level 3. Oh, now he is. Let's use a lot of mana as well. Already before the push. So many towers coming. In the main and at the expo. The shredder's delivering all the lumber for it. How's Sheik gonna go in here? Oh, quick with the repair here. Leki holding this quite well so far. This push by Sheik is not doing too much just yet. Fiends will be way better to have, of course, to go up against the towers. She could decide just to counter-expand. The human defended, put so many resources into defense. So much gold and lumber into towers. Disease cloud being researched.
Forces are under attack.
Doesn't even have A-bombs or wagons though. Oh, never mind. First wagon is here. It all seems very slow though. Griffins are going to be huge against the wagons and also against the ghouls. Leqi is looking better and better in this game. Sheik should be dominating right now on the map, but he really isn't for some reason. Tier 3 for Leqi is finishing up soon. Even getting a ghoul kill right here. Sheik is trying to go wagons against the expansion, but he's so far away from being able to take it out. And the Griffins are about to show up, dude. The Griffins are about to join.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's taking way too long. It's taking way too long to get this push going. Going for a third hero, Dark Ranger. Going for Web, but there's no Fiends. Wagons now arriving in the main base, but tier 3 is already done. The wagon's supposed to be here way earlier than this. Disease Cloud is very effective against the peasants. They're all gonna take a lot of damage here. Oh, Colnova aggressively onto the pally. But those Griffins, man, those Griffins are gonna be real good. A couple farms are going down here. And the peasants haven't even taken that much damage yet. Supply block on the human, but here are the Griffins. You gotta protect those though. Those Griffins are very important. Magic damage, huge against the wagon. One goes down immediately. Tally to fall as well. Looking for the coil. Oh, and it misses the fiend. That's painful. Lich not even part of the group, seemingly. And with the wagons gone, there's going to be no real threat to these buildings anymore. MK though. Oh, MK! Oh, not looking for a moment. MK dead. Pally dead. Oh, taking out the altar would be huge here, actually. But the wagon is gonna fall. That's the second one. Got a lot of skellies here, by the way. Good thing that there's so many towers defending the peasants. For the human.
A player's forces are under attack.
TK getting mana drained. Sheik still getting mana drained. Sheik, god damn. When the undead isn't named 1-0 or happy or labby, it's quick to see how small mistakes can happen very fast. Oh, nice Nova, triple kill. Pally does make it out though, right before the altar goes down. The Fiend army is actually pretty good against the Griffins. Good staff to save the knight. If the heroes go down for Leki again, the altar should be falling, and then there's going to be no more easy res. Needs to reweb. Okay, Sheik's not out of it yet. Supply, very even still. Levels looking good on Sheik. Making an acolyte. Maybe he's thinking about an expansion. Would be extremely late now, though. We got another wagon in here. The Z-Scout is going to bring all these peasants back to 1 HP. Oh, and the webs are huge. Another griffin webbed, another griffin killed. Shadow coming in from the expansion as well, trying to defend. Leqi is running out of heal potions here. MK is dead right before the Holy Light. Fiends, though, also beginning to fall. The statues, of course, on the ground are huge here. Disease cloud seemingly everywhere now. Fiend count is dropping, however. 2 fiends very hurt. 3 fiends seem to be very hurt now. I think ghouls should be bringing mana potions with a backpack here. There is some good gold on Sheik still. He's getting more kills. Oh, is he going to use the web on the griffin? Yes, he is. That's another kill. But the fiend is going to fall as well. Perhaps. Yep. Leqi seems to be stabilizing. Sheik there, not with the way... Didn't have that go the way he wanted to. And still 2 mining bases. MK back from the expansion. The altar was remade there. That was well done. Sheik again going for more wagons. That does not seem to be the right call here. Fiends and upgrades, I think, is what you want. Now trying to block with the fiend. Oh, almost had it. Oh, aggressive coil on the MK. Was that a misclick, I wonder? Silence about to wear off. MK is quick, getting away with the boots of speed. Mana potion, finally. Big mana potion that was found, I suppose. Lost armor, coil, lots of abilities needed to keep these fiends safe. Knights already 2-0 upgraded. Divine shield on the pally. He's got more holy light that he can use. Taking out statues would be big. These griffins with the magic damage now. Great against the statues, great against the wagons. Those wagons taking heaps of damage. And now Leqi has the big supply lead that he was hoping for. Those attack upgrades are really good. They carry over between griffins and knights. And now the Lich is really hurt. The Lich is dead. And that's going to do it for map number 1. Leqi takes the 1-0 at 20 minutes. Good showing. Playing pretty much standard here. And Sheik with a DK opening with Ghoul Harass. That could have been played much better. This was a weak early game, to be honest. This was very poor execution by Sheik. He could have done this way, way better. With better micro, you can maximize that a lot more. Sheik hopes to do better on the next map. Springtime to be our second destination. It's a DK opening again. I'm kind of surprised by this. Sheik just doesn't play Expo against human right now, apparently. Really wouldn't have expected that. He might have a great opening to harass the humans creeping, because it looks like Leqi is gonna go for the Merc camp first. DK into ghouls by Sheik. We once again have a very early backpack. And with the Acolyte pull, there should be an opportunity for some creep steals here. DK this time using the coil earlier. On the Archmage. I think this is really good against... Or when you play ghouls. You put pressure on the Archmage early. The ghouls coming later will put on even more pressure. Tech is kind of late by Sheik. He went for backpack
Yo-yo.
and narrow first. Thank you, Riggedy, with the resub. Okay, here we go. Now the ghouls are on the way, bringing a Rod of Necromancy. It's also really cool when you play this ghoul backpack build. You can be very careless with the first rod and then bring more and more rod over time. And this is not a good start for the Archmage at all. He's stuck on level 1 right now.
A player's forces are under attack.
What's he doing? He's going for boots. This is a great early game for Sheik. This is amazing, actually. The early game on the first map wasn't disastrous, but it was kind of bad because of bad execution. When are we gonna go for that expo? Archmage wants to be safer against the ghouls. That's why he went for the Boots of Speed. Oh, trying to go for the Watermelon Surround. That's good news for Leqi. This means no attention right now on the expansion. Maybe Sheik distracting himself a little bit too much here. Big last hits, by the way. DK wants to do better this time with the coil steals. So now you want to put a couple of ghouls on every peasant, basically. If you can. Oh, big last hit. Like he tried to prevent it, couldn't do it. That's DK level 2 very early. Should be going for the aura immediately. And when the militia duration runs out, then you can go for the peasants. Why is he not doing it? Go for the peasants. Got a nice little surround there. There's going to be 140 dead. But killing the peasants is the better target. Okay, and now this early game. What a different look by Sheik. Way, way better of an early game. Better of a map as well. AM didn't start with level 2 right away. Oh, this is huge damage. Oh my lord. That's going to be a very hard expansion to make work. Even some denies in here. And a coil. Outstanding early game for the undead so far. It's going to be another peasant going down. And the last peasant at the expansion falls. AM can at least hunt for kills with those boots. Peasant micro here isn't the cleanest. Oh my god, dude. That's so many kills. Jesus Christ. Level 3 Death Knight. Didn't creep any camps himself. He just stole last hits and killed peasants and footies. I'm close to saying that this game's over. Absolutely brutal. In the meantime, Sheik is on the way to tier 3. He can always bring more ghouls. He can always bring more rods. And indeed, more ghouls are moving out. Look at all those corpses! Oh my god!
A player's forces are under attack.
Look at the massacre. Oh, Jesus. Leqi could have certainly microed that better. Normally, when your peasants are getting attacked, you want to pull them back and not just stand there with them. That was a bit problematic. And it's more peasants in trouble. Tower might be getting cancelled as well. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I think we're going to a third map, boys. Oh, and the Wand of Negation as well. Yeah, that's going to be the GG. Another 3 mapper. We go the distance every time so far. Really cool. This decision has not yet been made. We're going to get one more map. Let's go, let's go. And Last Refuge is going to be our 3rd and final map in this series. Alright, let's get into it. If Sheik wins here, he goes to 1-1. If Leqi wins here, he goes up 2-0. And now Sheik is playing a different opening. It's a fast crypt or fast ghouls and a slightly delayed hero. Paladin first. Yo, what? What is this? I have not seen that in forever. Against the Death Knight first. DK Ghoul opening against Pally expansion. Well, well, well. I got something special in store here for map 3. Oh, Footy wants to go for the Merc Camp creep here with the Acolyte right here, though. Is it gonna work? Seems to be working for the most part. DK is coming. Oh, of course. Pally may have to use a lot of mana to creep this camp. Ghoul's coming early as well. It's going to be a late tech for the undead. Here's the first kill with the coil. No chance for a steal. Scourge Bone Chimes is okay. Wouldn't say it's amazing. Oh, Shadow Priest would be a big loss. Don't want to lose the Shadow Priest. Yeah, gotta use the Holy Light here. Keep that one safe. That's a bunch of peasant kills here. Ghouls, though. Fighting against the creeps, that might not be ideal. Some more experience for the DK at least. Level 2 for the Pally. Is he going Divine Shield Harass? Oh, the ghoul. Almost dying to the creeps. The slow here, pretty dangerous for the ghouls. Level 2 for the Death Knight, very early though. Well, it's a late expansion, but it's also a late tech. Mana running low on both sides. Sheik again has backpack. I love to see that. Can always bring in more rods. And I think he should be bringing one more rod already with the next ghoul. Oh, and she got the Bursey as well. Oh, that's huge. It is Divine Shield on the Pally, by the way. I think that's a mistake. What? That Divine Shield is doing nothing right now. It's gonna do nothing for a long time. I think that's a big mistake. I think he really had to go aura here. Regardless, though, the Pally, you know, the downside is showing. There's no Water Elemental. The Pally is surrounded. Okay, now the Divine Shield is really good. Okay. Doesn't actually need it yet. For the Pally, the Scourge Bone Chimes is also quite nice.
A player's forces are under attack.
Having that Berserker here, such a big deal. And it's a tech. Leqi is teching. Pally 1 base. I'm sure he wanted to expand, but he feels like he cannot get away with the Expo. Oh, it's a big lead for Sheik. That's a big, big lead. And what's the plan here for Leqi, I wonder?
A player's forces are under attack.
Very, very unusual game. And this is normally where Sheik thrives. He has played so many weird games throughout his career. Ghoul brought another rod, by the way. And that's another footy kill. Not quite enough mana for the Holy Light. Sheik is dominating this early game so far. One coil. That's another kill. Holy Light could have saved that footy, though. Oh, Leqi seems to be crumbling. On the final map, he seems to be doing the worst. Performance dipping throughout the course of this series, it seems. And Sheik already on the way to tier 3. Can go for a slaughterhouse. The Lich is about to join. Dude, that Berserker made a gigantic difference. So many footy losses as well. So many footy losses with a Paladin. That ain't the way it's supposed to go. Holy Light might not be enough to save this one.
A player's forces are under attack.
Shadow Priest goes down as well. And I don't think Leqi can get the Bursey.
Is under siege.
Not with the Lich showing up. He's going Griffin Aviary on one base. Oh my lord, what is the plan here for Leqi? What possibly could be the plan?
A player's forces are under attack.
It is looking absolutely horrendous for the human player. Had a great start on map 1. Trying to get a kill now at least with a Divine Shield. Finally able to use that ability. But not enough damage. And almost getting surrounded here. Just by a handful of ghouls.
A player's forces are under attack.
What was the idea for the Pally even? I'm not sure. Pally can be really good against Lich first. But Sheik showed no interest in playing Lich first so far. Pally into MK. One Griffin Aviary. Lots of gold on Leqi at least. Ooh, almost a surround. Whew, man. Leqi dodging some of these surrounds very, very closely. Oh, that was a good steal. Wait, did he get it? Oh yeah, he did get it. Alright, good Stormbolt, good steal. But the item is on Sheik, and he's got a pretty potent looking army already. We got Web coming up, but no Frenzy actually. Pally not yet level 3. Rushing Griffins. Griffins Knights.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay then. Oh, one knight pops into a surround. That is just unlucky, man. Oh, Pally getting Coil Novad. Almost getting surrounded by the Wand of Illusion. Okay, the first Griffin is out. Staff to save the knight. Maybe there's a chance here still for Leqi. Good Frost Armor on the Fiend. Where are these Fiends going? Oh, no Hoylite though. Oh, Sheik struggling a bit again on the micro. There need to be a coil right there to save the Fiend. It's a lot of ghouls going down all of a sudden. The level 2 Hoylite is starting to kick in really heavily. Took forever to kill this Griffin. Way longer than he should have. Losing that one Fiend was a big mistake. And there's no third hero, surprisingly, for Sheik. Thank you, Saul, with the raid. Welcome, everybody.
Thanks back to WC Salap Aurora 1.
Trussell D with the 100 bits. Thank you. Oh, we got a Fiend also. AFK in the main base, the rally point here. Oh man, Sheik is fumbling pretty hard on the tier 3 stage. He was supposed to win this game pretty easy with this insane early game. Is Leqi really gonna win this? Coil Nova on the Blood Mage. He's dead, but the next Fiend is gone. Again, the Fiend count is very, very low. And there's the Hoylite. Griffin healthy again. Lich in a bad position. Coil is in, but Lich might be getting surrounded. Ooh, that was very, very close. Heal potion passed. Statue positioning is okay. Hasn't been that great, I would say, though. All things considered. Of course, the Scourge Bone Shard is very nice for the Knights here. Mana potion. The Lich almost went down. No mana for the Frost Armor right now. Leqi is, in the end, making this a very close final map after big mistakes from the Undead. And Sheik not having a third hero is going to throw him more and more behind when it comes to the hero arena. Good third hero here would be... maybe just Dark Ranger. I guess Dark Ranger always works.
A player's forces are under attack.
Banshees here would also be insane. Most importantly, I think Sheik should be making Banshees. Those would be so good here. Maybe dual hero is enough, but Banshees indeed would be super good. And Holy Light is starting to look very strong. As long as there's mana on the Pally, the Holy Light is really good. 1-0 upgrades on the Knights. Nothing on the Fiends. Sheik still has a bunch of resources, I mean. Frost Armor proving to be very, very good indeed. Oh, good Holy Light. Right before the coil. DK level 4 though. Big level up right there. Coil is there this time for the save. The statue is also doing a phenomenal job. Destroyers would be very good here actually. There's just no anti-air. Oh, MK got surrounded for a moment. But should be getting freed. That Fiend goes down pretty easy. Oh, and the staff saves the MK. He's in the back, healing up. Next round, Blood Mage is stuck. Holy Light one more time. Needs to kill the ghoul quickly. Blood Mage not gonna survive this one, it seems. Web on the Griffin. It's an easy kill. Fiends finally have the first attack upgrade. Yeah, I think Destroyers would be even better than Banshees. I'm a huge fan of Banshees, so maybe I'm a bit biased when it comes to them. But there's literally nothing against Destroyers here. Literally nothing. Fiend, Destroyer, and upgrades should be the ticket here. Oh, and there's the Destroyer finally. Maybe Sheik at last realized Destroyers would be really good here. Destroyer is also very good for creeping camps like this with Bloodlust and Inner Fire.
A player's forces are under attack.
Leqi is in upkeep. Remaking the shop. He needs a workshop though for gyros, but then again against Mass Web, would that even really do anything? Coil Nova on the Blood Mage, and the Lich is out of mana. This also means no Frost Armor anymore. One Fiend gonna go down right away. Another Destroyer being morphed though. The Fiend's taking a lot of damage here, aren't they? Even without Sundering Blades. Oh, DK stuck in the corner, ran into a surround, but gets out with the invul. Yeah, and now the Destroyers can do a lot of easy damage against those Knights. Just no counter. No counter at all to these Destroyers. I would also some armor upgrades as well for Sheik. Those would help a lot. Coil. Sheik, where are those coils, baby? Stormbolt on the DK. Good Siphon mana. Invo Potion breaks it though. Oh, no Holy Light at the moment. Blood Mage here is in danger. Down to 8 HP. TP pass. And that barely saves him. DK now hurt as well. Sheik. Forgetting about his statues here a little bit. That's the downside when you split your statues and destroyers in two different groups. It's easy to forget about the statues. Oh, big healing on the DK here. Comes at the right time, right before the Stormbolt. Level 4, Lich. He's got terrible items, by the way. This Lich has nothing somehow. Destroyer micro here. Could be improved a little bit. They're hardly attacking. They should be attacking all the time. These destroyers, again, cannot be countered by anything. Like he's not giving up though. He's not out of it yet. Another mana potion being brought in. Oh! The Sheik special! He's going for a Boneyard. I'm gonna get a Frostworm soon. Maybe. His lumber is very low though. It's gonna be not easy to afford. Oh, and a coil to kill off the Blood Mage. Does the game end before the Frostworms are here? Maybe. Oh, we have a gyro finally, by the way. Finally some anti-air, but it's only a single gyro up until now. The MK goes down as well, and I guess that's it. Hard-fought series by Leqi. I can't believe that he didn't get owned immediately after this terrible early game. Sheik definitely messed up pretty big early on tier 3. But it seems like it should be enough. Mains expire. We're not done just yet. Blood Mage dies again. Never got away from level 1. Never got higher. We do see a Frostworm finally. Oh, Lich with Frost Armor. Blocking the way. The Knights can't get out. Oh, that's a sick move by Sheik. I criticized some of his micro earlier. I think that was justified. But this is a great move. You could even give him the health stone. TP'd out a little bit too early there, I think. But good enough. She could still go for an expansion. He's got enough resources. He bought a lot of mana potions this game, didn't he? Oh, Lich gonna eat those acolytes, okay. Does not think much about expansion play right now. Now we got a Frostworm as well. That slow is gonna be so good against the Knights. Sheik wants Leqi to see the worm. Yeah, maybe. Oh, big mana potion. That's also quite nice. MK level 3. He finds the Scourge Bone Chimes a second time. He sold them earlier. But again, there's 0 anti-air against a Frostworm now. Oh, Sheik is expanding. It's in the top left. With the Dark Ranger hitting level 3. Lich almost 5. I'm sure Sheik now enjoys this game a lot. He's taking the victory lap. This is the kind of game where you know you can't lose anymore. Oh, and the Frostworm is spotted. Is Leqi gonna try? Or is he just gonna GG out? Oh man, those knights don't have a good time against the worms, that's for sure.
A player's forces are under attack.
Leqi is gonna give it a shot. I wonder, man, what's he hoping for? What's he hoping is gonna happen here? Trying to kill the DK. Oh, the Blood Mage is instantly dead, though. And that is GG. Sheik does end up winning the series. Quite the epic in the end. It is a 2-1. Another 2-1. Sheik closes it out. Now we have Leqi at 1-1, Sheik at 1-1, and Cash at 2-0. It's looking the roughest for SoYma at the moment. And he is playing our next game as well. It's going to be his last game of the day. The last game of the day also for Sheik. Yeah. If Sheik wins this, he could take second place. If SoYma wins, he can avoid getting last at least. Alright, it's going to take a couple of minutes here once again to get ready for the next game. Players going to do their vetoes first. So let's check in with our Chinese streamer friends. What are they up to? I think they're streaming some Dota. Oh yeah. This is the promotional KK stuff. Oh, I think Moon is also playing right now. Is he playing a tournament? Or is he just playing ladder? Not sure right now. Looks like Moon is playing ladder. Maybe we're going to check out what he's doing here for a moment. As we are waiting for our next series. So, Wikipedia has been partly updated. So what is it going to take for Cash to not get first place? Let's take a look. Of course, he would have to lose to Leqi. If he loses to Leqi with 2-0. No, wait. Hold on. Leqi is at 1-1. He's got a 0 map score. Oh, 2-1 would be enough, actually. Yeah, if Leqi beats Cash 2-1, that's enough to take first place. However, if Sheik beats SoYma 2-1, then we would have a 3-way tie, wouldn't we? Yeah. Yeah. If Leqi beats Cash 2-1, if Sheik beats SoYma 2-1, then we're going to have a 3-way tie for first place. And then they would have to play tiebreakers, probably. If it's not that, if it's any other result except for 2-1, then there should be a map score lead for one player to win this. Yeah, I think that's how it goes. Well, Leki even played some ladder games earlier. I guess while the other guys were playing. Leki quite high in MMR as well, 2,400. Checking the Flow TV right now. We don't have our next map yet. Oh, damn. Colorful's playing CS 1.6. Okay, let's see how good his aim is right here. Oh, no, wait, that's 1-0. He's observing 1-0. Yeah, they now have Counter-Strike 1.6 also on KK. I wonder if that's sanctioned by Valve. Or if that's a little bit under the radar. Dude, that brings me back. Counter-Strike 1.6. Dust 2 deathmatch. Running around with AK and Deagle. You know, as a teenager, I'm sure this is what almost everybody on the internet says. But I think with me it's true. As a teenager, I used to be pretty good in Counter-Strike 1.6. I even played some ESL matches. Okay, it's not like I was EPS good or anything like that, but among all the people I knew online, I was kind of good at Counter-Strike. Yeah, I was fairly good with AK. I was really good with M4. And I was terrible with the AWP. I was so bad. And I was spending half my life in my youth on FY pool day. Are they all playing Counter-Strike right now? What are the others up to? And they say they're observing 1-0 right now or something. And there must be a KK event going on right now where they're trying to promote the different game modes. We're waiting for our boys to get ready to start the next series. Moon seems to be not participating in the Counter-Strike today. Looks to be the only one streaming good old Warcraft right now. Oh, he's playing our favorite matchup. Knight of Mirror, baby. Here we go. Oh, look at Moon owning right here. Easy. GG. Moon, what a god. He's playing on KK right now. I've seen some Chinese players were playing on War 3 Champions recently. I think 1-0 was playing some games. Leqi Hazy, of course. Yumiko was playing some games. But clearly, most top players right now playing on KK platform, which is understandable. I mean, on KK they always have a low ping, and also they're getting paid money for playing on the ladder and placing well. On War 3 Champions, the ping situation, especially for the Asian players, can be a lot more difficult at times. Wait a minute. Is Moon playing like this? In this window? No way, right? Okay. You know who always played in a small window, by the way? Every time at the tournament we saw this. Chimiko. Chimiko was always playing in a tiny window. I think a 4x3 window. A small window on the entire, monitor. And he was the one always with those insane early game micro moves. On this tiny window, dude. It was so strange. And we asked him, why don't you just play full screen? And he was like, well, I'm used to this, I always played like this. It's great. Okay, it looks like we got our next game coming up now. Sheik versus SoYma. I wonder if there's room also here to innovate for Sheik. It seems like Night Elf versus Undead is pretty set in its ways. It seems like it has to be Demon Naga against what has to be DK Lich. Maybe this could make this matchup a little bit worse for Sheik. Less room for improvement. Less room, not for improvement, I mean, less room for innovation is what I mean. That's kind of what I would be expecting here, but maybe we will be surprised. Alrighty, boys, here we go. 5th series of the day. If SoYma loses this series, he is last place guaranteed. If he wins here, he could still make 3rd. That would be a little bit of prize money at least. And if Sheik wins this, he could even get 1st place in theory. Wait, is that true? Hold on. Yeah, if Sheik wins 2-0 here, and then Leki beats Cash 2-0 or 2-1. Oh yeah, I think if Sheik wants to have a chance at 1st place, he has to win 2-0. With a 2-1 he can tiebreak. Maybe. Oh, yo, SoYma, what is going on here? He's going for a tavern build, fast expansion. Pog champ. Watching Happy stream, he has zoomed in a lot more compared to most players. Might be the key to faster and better micro. Yeah, it definitely helps. Being zoomed in closer helps with microing more precisely, but it also results possibly in a lack of an overview. Acolyte Scout. Checking the Merc camp. Nothing there. Oh. Well, well, well. Isn't that interesting? What are the ghouls doing? The ghouls are already moving out? Ooh, this costs a lot of lumber. Sheik is going to be super low lumber this game. Buying a bunch of items right away. And it's a Fire Lord first. This is the moon strat, isn't it? SoYma was playing standard all day long up until now. This, of course, is far from standard. Haven't seen that in a while. Sheik showing up for the harass, but should be too late for the big boy. Oh, DK was wasting his time. Slow movement by Sheik. He should have been here a while ago. And walks into the detonate. Oh, but I think he stole the acid right here with the skelly. That was well done. Lava spawn split already, by the way. There might be more splits. Ha! And look at that! He just puts down the Tree of Life. The balls. Super early Tree of Life. Is probably gonna get cancelled though. Man, there were no steals at all by this DK. Another detonate. And now Sheik is forced to run away. This seemed pretty sloppy by Sheik. That was not very crisp at all. And it's going to be a ghoul going down. Almost. Whew. I think this game is looking really good for SoYma. I think so. Oh, lava spawn all about to expire though at the same time. Rip. And the ghouls looking for the cancel. For once there's no backpack on Sheik, otherwise you could have more skellies here. Very important move. Big cancel on the expo. One archer goes down. Oh, the next Tree of Life found in the back. Oh, this is starting to become very painful for SoYma. I thought it was looking really good for him. But that little ghoul run by changes seemingly everything. And now this fast expansion isn't that fast at all anymore.
A player's forces are under attack. Is under siege.
Tree of Life attempt again. Sheik is gonna rush tier 3 here. I'm not gonna look for another cancel, it seems.
A player's forces are under attack.
And the Death definitely has some catching up to do on his levels. Probably gonna be a rather low-level DK game here on this first map. Oh, love the efficiency. First you cut down these trees, then you make a graveyard here, and then you cut down these trees.
A player's forces are under attack.
Panda second. Fiery strat by SoYma here. Good catch though. Sheik prevented from taking the big creep. It's going to be the item going to SoYma. And whatever he finds, it's good. Damage items, great for the Fire Lord. Tank items, good for the Panda. Sheik's Lich seems to be very late here. And he's playing a dangerous game. Oh, Sheik really wants to get this last hit with a Lich. He really wants it. Death Knight. Whew, 40 hit points here. And Riots are about to join. TK has a coil now.
Players' forces are under attack.
They're playing it close to the edge. Both players want the big creep. And the Lich should be able to get it. Actually, coil for the steal. Item to the Panda, Gloves of Haste. She close to losing a lot more there. Oh! Dodges the Breath of Fire! Wow! He mind read the Panda. He dodged the Panda knowing where he was going to use the Breath of Fire. What? That was like Neo in the Matrix. What the hell? That was kind of crazy. Panda not looking great here, dude. He's got almost no experience. This push by Sheik could be pretty strong. Remo can talk about the weird breath again. I mean, yeah, I hate the new Breath of Fire, but credit where credit is due. That was such a cool, sick play by Sheik. Holy hell. Oh, didn't skill the level 2 coil yet. Whoops. I think now he did. Panda shows up. He's got one Breath of Fire. First Fiend should be going down as well, but it's denied. Lich has a lot of mana still. Panda running almost right into a surround. Panda dead. Well, at least he's easy to res on level 1. But SoYma is actually finding a lot of kills on these Fiends. Taking out basically every single one. There's one more coil. Maybe this one will be able to survive. Firelord has to TP away. Lava Spawn can get countered very hard by destroyers. But Sheik didn't morph any yet. Mass Dryad game for SoYma. Got an AP here as well. Love the wagon. Love the wagon. Super good against expansion. Also great against Dryads. Yo, Grinchy in the chat. What's up, man? Big heal potion. Quite good as well. Undead hero levels starting to look better and better. Robe. Another good item. Go for the stank. Oh, he's going for the stank right away. Yes, sir. One wagon with Disease Cloud is underutilized quite often.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's an uncomfortable position to be in for the Night Elf, especially with the wagon about to show up. At least it's nighttime. At nighttime, Dryads have natural HP regen. That helps a lot against Disease Cloud damage over time. Disease Cloud is not finished yet, by the way. Panda. Oh my god, he's dead for the 3rd time, isn't he? Would love to see an Acolyte here as well to repair the wagons. Now we got Disease Cloud. The first wagon seems to be going down fairly quickly, but also applying a lot of disease. Fog Lightning, Invo Potion over now on the Fire Lord. Nova finds him. Fire Lord might just be dead. Right clicks, and there he goes. Wagon wasn't even really needed this game, but showed some potential early. The start of the game there seemed to be looking quite good for SoYma, but those expo cancels really shifting the momentum. Hope all is well. Yeah, man, I can't complain. Can't complain. So Sheik is the winner of map 1. And map 2 is coming up next. So if Sheik wins 2-0 here, like I said, he could take first place if Cash loses to Leqi. That will be the last game of the day, by the way, after this one. So, let's keep on going. Our next map, we're going to be going to Tide Hunters. It's been all 3 mappers so far. Are we going to go 3 maps here once again? Or can Sheik close it out earlier? Let's take a look. Oh, wait. The overlay's bugged. That means I have to restart real quick. Should just take a moment. Are we good now? Yes, we are. Alrighty. Sheik in the top left. SoYma in the bottom right. Really neat attempt with the Fire Lord there, but not enough in the end. Apparently there's going to be another L Cup tomorrow, by the way. I was just informed in the admin group. I haven't seen that announced yet. Yeah, it's not yet on Wikipedia or War 3 info. I guess we're gonna find out the details tomorrow. Oh man, this is looking like a very, very standard game. Just DK Ghoul opening against Demon Hunter. Utterly normal so far. Do Dryads have natural regen at night? Is this for all Night Elf units or just Dryads? And it's for all Night Elf units. Look at the archer right now. It's daytime. She has 0 HP regen. This is the case for... I think it's the case for every Night Elf unit. That they only have regen at night. I'm not 100% sure, but certainly most... Maybe bears have nighttime regen. Daytime regen, I mean. But I think it's all Night Elf units only have HP regen at night. We can take a look in a moment how much that is. Maybe like 0.2 HP per second or something on archers. Probably a bit more, actually.
A player's forces are under attack.
Quick level 2 for the demon. Starting off with the ring. That's good. An attempt of an expansion over here by Sheik. And we see a detonate. I was focused so much on the HP regen. Sheik didn't go for a double skull, which is pretty weird. But there's still a little bit of a spot to go for that ziggurat. 2 archers. Now we have HP regen. Yeah, it's maybe half an HP per second. Probably a little bit less.
Players' forces are under attack.
The creep camp isn't cleared yet, by the way. And the ghouls forcing away the archers here pretty easily, it seems. First time Sheik busts out the fast expo. Seems to be working fairly well so far, although lumber's pretty low. Narrow tower also in a bit of a weird position. If the knife comes in from the left, maybe could look for the cancel, but it's... Actually, you know what? I think this position is wonderful. It covers a huge area here. And if the knife wants to go around, he's going to be in a very weird spot. This might be the perfect narrow position. Yeah, it looks like half an HP per second regen, I guess, on the archers. Oh, Tree of Life! Spotted right away by the ghouls. That's the easiest cancel of all time. Demon has to staff away. Cannot save the Tree of Life. This is a fantastic start for Sheik. It's not a 2-0 guaranteed or anything like that by any means, but this is a phenomenal beginning. DK. Getting pretty ambitious here. Naga. Surrounded! Oh! Oh my god, he's gonna kill her. Oh, the cloak. Huge cloak play on the Naga. That saves her, actually. Otherwise, she would have gone down here. And it's a lot of ghouls dying in exchange. 3 or 4 ghouls, I think, ended up going down here. SoYma clearly is looking for the counter expo. He's got a wisp up here at the gold mine. Sheik now teching up. DK a little bit low HP. Ideally he would like to get some ritual daggers going. Oh, Demancher surrounded. Not looking for a moment, but he's got the tele staff. And so he safely gets back home. Oh, Sheik not checking the Tree of Life. Oh, this could be a game-losing mistake. This would have been, again, a very easy cancel. That's a huge missed opportunity. He could have delayed the expansion by more than a minute here. Instead he went for the big item, which is also good, I guess. But that's a surprisingly easy counter expo for SoYma here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Interesting base build over at the expo. No necropolis, but plenty other buildings. Ooh, nice coil. Long range, gets the steal, slows down the Demon Hunter level 3 just by a little bit though. I think that should be enough. Oh, never mind.
A player's forces
Needs
are
one
under
more
attack.
skelly for that level up. Tier 2 done. Oh, pushing onto Blight here would be very, very bold, if not to say overly confident. Sheik with a pretty quick tier 3, but low on lumber, so Slaughterhouse is significantly delayed. Very good items for the Leqi, by the way.
Attack.
Expansion, of course, starting to mine for SoYma a lot later. The Wisp brought Wand of the Lich brought Wand of Negation. Is this against Rejuve? Maybe it is. Sheik playing very aggressive on tier 2. Seems to be a risky timing. Nightlife is pretty strong right now, even without Master Bears. Oh, this could backfire hard for Sheik. Oh, this is a huge attack. Huge commitment. Has to commit to the Tree of Life now. And he is going to get the tree. I guess. Is he? Wow, that was very close. Ho ho! I didn't see this window being available, but Sheik, great job. Takes out the expansion at the cost of, in the end, there was only 2 ghouls and I guess some items and mana. But that is normally a game-winning move. And SoYma now staring down the barrel. This is a very, very rough position. Trying again to expand, but oh boy, is that gonna take forever. Tier 3 now done. We're getting the orb, we're getting Frenzy. SoYma again, close to the undead base. Not really where you want to be fighting.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, big item. Still on the ground. Lionhorn. DK gonna pick it up. Might be getting surrounded here. That was very close. High armor on this Death Knight. Gonna get away. SoYma feeling pretty desperate here. Or maybe it's just a distraction from his own expo. Invul potion wasted. Decently sized army by Sheik. To be honest, he's only at 50 supply here. Ooh, and the Demoner was in a spot of trouble there also. Sheik going for a lot of towers here. That's perhaps also a bit of an overreaction.
A player's forces are under attack.
Adding in the Naga third.
A town is under siege.
And the expansion is gone again.
A town is under siege.
Yeah, don't be a viewer, Andy, guys. Don't say like, haha, you got this and that many viewers. That's very cringe.
A player's forces are under attack.
Anyways. Sheik looking to... Oh, -0 mana burn. Nice. Looking to close out this series 2-0. Sheik will be at the mercy of Cash. If Cash wins his series, of course, Cash wins the tournament. His series is coming up after against Leqi. Bit of a misclick there on the Naga. SoYma trying his best, but of course there's no way he can win this game anymore. Sheik is one of those undeads who morphs all the statues, which I really think is a big mistake, man. Statues are so damn good. SoYma got a lot of kills here in the end, but he also lost a lot of units. Oh, the Naga rejuve! Almost enough to save her. Instead it costs the Naga her life and the bear and a surround. SoYma, knowing this is his last map of the tournament. Not the most successful day for him, really. This is going to be the third loss of the day. At least he got 2 map wins. One against Leki, one against Cash. It's going to be our first 2-0 of the day. Alright, buddy. Let's fast forward a little bit here. There is not really a chance. SoYma is hoping that his talents can bring him the victory. Indeed, talents can be very good in the late game. That is very true against destroyers. But it's a long way to get to. Okay, big fight here. Ooh, the heal ward is looking really good right there. Kiting by Sheik. Not the best. We can see the statue group here again out of position. And the talent count doesn't quite seem to be there. Death Knight level 5 here. Very, very strong. We got the Disease Cloud on top of everything else. Oh, I want to see, do bears have daytime HP regen? No they don't. Nope, they don't. Only nighttime HP regen. Demon Hunter goes down, and that is Sheik with a very convincing win towards the end of the tournament today. 2-0 against SoYma. This means Sheik is gonna be top 2 guaranteed. I think. We're gonna have one more game to be played here. So Sheik has a +2 map score. Cash right now also +2 map score. Yeah, if Cash loses, he's second. So Cash needs to win to take first place. Can Leki still get first place? If Leki wins 2-0, he still loses to Sheik, actually. Leki cannot get first. But he can get second if he beats Cash. Yeah. These are the standings here right now. Cash still in first. Sheik guaranteed second at least. Oh, that is coming out. Now my camera is looking a bit weird again. And SoYma, of course, with the 3 losses. He is the last for today. SoYma's going to have another chance, though, to prove himself. He's going to be back for ML Cup 4. This is going to be on Friday. Now Cash and Leqi are gonna do the vetoes, and then we're gonna get the last match of the day underway. We might be stopping the stream a little bit early today, earlier than normal. That's of course also because we started a lot earlier. If you guys weren't here today when we were streaming earlier on, started at 10 AM. These ML Cups are starting a lot earlier than the tournaments normally do. 10 AM indeed. As mentioned, ML Cup Number 4 is going to be on Friday, 10 AM, where I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to make it, to be honest. Friday is a bit busy for me. But I'm going to be here Friday, at least later. All right, couple of minutes, and then we're gonna get into our last match of the day. It's always good when this game also matters and it's not just pointless. We've had some of those last games of the day being pointless before. All right, in the meantime, let's check out what Moon's doing. He seems to be the only real Warcraft streamer today. What kind of music does Moon listen to? Oh wait, I can't really play the music, right? Otherwise, that's gonna be copyright strike. Maybe if I play it very quietly. Yo, what is he playing here, by the way? Knight of Mirror with... he's playing glaives. What kind of a game is this? Glaive throwers? Who's he playing against? We don't know. The glaive damage is so good against the buildings. Wait. I didn't play the right ad. I need to play the other ad, the longer ad. Whatever. I would love to know who he's playing against here. Seems to have been a very weird early game with glaive throwers. Glaives on both sides. Lol. And I think I saw a tinker right there. Oh, Moon taking out the Tree of Ages. Well, that means GG normally. Wait, this is Tinker Solo. Tinker Solo in Night of Mirror. Okay, this guy is kind of cool. But as so often in Night of Mirror, Demon Hunter is stronger than everything else. That's a GG. Alright. Moon owning these noobs on the ladder. Wait, is that a 96% win rate that he has? It is, right? Okay, what the hell is this? Needs to fight his way towards better opponents. Got a fresh haircut, Remo? Yeah, I do. My hair now very short on the side. I'm getting ready for the summer and the winter. That's how we do it. Okay, our next game is ready, by the way. Leqi versus Cash. Here we go. Last game of the day. And once again, we're going to go to Tidehunters. Seems like this has been a very popular map today, hasn't it? We need a mini Dota 3v3 tournament. Has it been popular, the mini Dota thing? I just saw 1 or 2 streams of it. And it didn't seem that interesting to me, to be honest. Lado says he just played it for the first time last night. It was pretty fun. They got those crazy items with like Unholy Frenzy and stuff. Yo! Cash is playing... Wait. Of course he's playing Farsi Headhunters. I was thinking he was playing against the Night Elf, but... No, indeed he isn't. We saw Leqi playing against Night Elf earlier, playing against SoYma. And there he went for a lot of one-base play. 2 farm tech, 2 footies, harass. I would not suggest level 1 harass against Orc. That seems like a very bad idea. Do you have any movie recommendations? Dude, I haven't watched new movies in a long while. The last movie I saw at the cinema, though, was really good. It was called Anora. That is not a very, you know, very unusual insider tip, though. That's the movie also that won the last Oscar. Anora. But it is very good. I want to see the new Paul Thomas Anderson movie. Don't spoil in the chat, guys. Don't do it. Don't even say if it's good or bad. I don't want to know. Farsi are showing up. Time to harass these peasants. Arcane Tower finishing quite early here, by the way. That's a very quick arcane. With that, the peasants should be mostly safe from now on. And the AM getting to creep the next camp, gets level 2, picks up 2 items. Cash maybe not following enough the creep of the opponent. Didn't even get the peasant, by the way. And even if he gets the peasant, is that really worth it? Spend so much time just to kill 1 peasant? 25 experience? I don't really think so. I feel like Cash goes for the wrong targets here in this early game. I think he needed to follow this AM. Archmage with a fast rifle build should never be allowed to get level 3. Oh yeah, Cash is playing way too defensive here. Way too defensive. And now he's the one who's about to get creep jacked. Yeah, this is not a good start by Cash. Leqi only needs 1 more green camp to get level 3. The militia could take this camp, for example. That is outrageous. A 2 farm tech is going to lead to a fast level 3 Archmage. Fastia got the last hit here at least, as he should. Almost to the deny, a little bit off the mark.
Players' forces are under attack.
I'm very surprised he didn't call the militia for this camp. This is a pretty normal move to go for these days. Lumber seems to be good enough to get away with it, but I guess AM just going to take it now himself. Oh, chain lightning here would be huge. This last hit gonna have big ramifications. Oh, Fastia all of a sudden very, very hurt. Getting some footy kills though. I think now all the footies have fallen. TC second, pretty normal. Now we got the militia creeping the green. But that should have been a lot earlier. That should have happened when there were still footies around. Lodge Bestiary. MK rifles, no surprise to see them here. We saw Leki even playing MK against Night Elf. That was the surprise. MK second, normally something we'd never see in the normal one-base game. Against a Demon Hunter, of course. Control region might be nice here to heal up all these headhunters. Don't get to see it yet though. Ring of the Archmagi for the Mount King. That's a good start. Quick level 2. That's pretty nice. We got an Archmage in the main base. That's a bit scary for Cash. Has to come in with the repair. Waiting for... There's a rifle here. That's more damage. That burrow's gonna go down. And Snare's not ready yet. Archmage though, he might have to TP. Indeed he does. Chain lightning. Would that have killed? No. TC cleared the expansion. Expansion is coming up. There's no tank items for the TC. That's always a bit worrying to me. MK's got Stormbolt and Bash. Could be very good against the TC. MK, he himself is nice and tanky. And got the first heal scroll as well. Stomp on the TC, not Shockwave. I think the top orcs most of the time these days are going Shockwave. We've seen Focus do that a lot lately. Focus has been looking really good in recent time. Oh, and Leqi with a big push into the orc main base without MK3 even. He's got a supply lead though, thanks to that burrow kill earlier. Oh, Cash wakes up the creeps. Misclick. TC taking a long time to get into position. He's looking for the big stomp. And there he has it. Oh, this is going to be big trouble for the priest right away. Target fire there by Cash is looking okay. Next stomp huge as well. Shop still standing importantly. But a heal scroll to shrug off a lot of the damage here. Auto mana steal. More wolves. There's no dispel on these priests. 2 priests gone down, only a single one left standing. TC though, he might be dead. But he's got the Ankh, so it's not that bad. 1 of mana steal and all of a sudden it's looking really good for Cash. TC gonna be rejoining here momentarily. He's got the big mana potion as well. We got a purge against the water elemental. That one is gonna be easily eliminated as well. So many unit kills for Cash right here. Looks like this first map is going to the orc. I doubt this is gonna go any other way now. Mana potion stomp, maybe. Oh, stopped with the Stormbolt. But the Expo now fully mining. Fascia level 4. And this game couldn't look much better. TC almost level 4 as well. That was really fast. Pretty low HP here. That stomp though. Boom! Oh my god, what a beauty! Hitting absolutely everyone. The heal scroll doesn't change much. Kill after kill, thanks to the raiders. And just no damage in the human army anymore. Easy game from here on out. Cash takes the 1-0 quite convincingly. Chances now looking very, very good for Cash to take first place. Just needs 1 more map in this series, and he will have it. We're going to continue on right away with map number 2. And that is going to be Concealed Hill. I would say the AM definitely got away with too much in that early game. But Cash still able to get all the goals that he wanted in the mid game. Creep up the TC, get up the expansion, get the necessary amount of units out. Infy versus 1-0 play all 7 show match just started. Oh my lord. Well, I guess then we're not going to stop this stream early today. Okay. Thank you, Stufka, once again. Always the eye on the ball. So I gotta check out how far along they are. They're early on map 1 right now. Okay, guys. I'm sorry, but we have to switch. We have to switch into the other game. Actually, never mind. It's not on Flow TV. Shit. I think it's not on Flow TV. Yeah, it's a private game. It's a very interesting game. We can't really watch it though. Oh, wait. Nope. Oh, shit. They just ended. Infy won the first map right away. 1-0 was trying to play Dreadlord. That failed. Dreadlord against Firelord. Infy has been playing a ton of Firelord lately. We're switching over now to the Infy versus 1-0 show match. Just need to change the title. This is their 4th show match in very little time. To get a quick reminder, we don't have it entered actually. Infy versus 1-0. Yeah, we had a bunch of show matches recently between Infy and 1-0. 1-0 were the last two. Before that, this was the shocker. We had a Play All 10 series where it was a 9-1 in favor of Infy. That was crazy. And Infy has been playing a ton of Firelord lately. Now we're going to go into map number 2. It is not a Firelord here, though. This is going to be an Archmage opening against DK Ghoul opening. Don't forget to cancel Gamba from the ML Cup. No, we're gonna let that run through. And I'm gonna update it later. Or, you know what? No, you're right. I might not find out what the result is. Death Knight with level 1 harass. This looks like a Ted Fiend opening. The overlay's bugged. Shit. I can't rejoin this time. I'm live in the game, not on Flow TV. Okay, crap. Okay. We might have to do without the overlay here on this map. AM is taking quite a bit of damage. He's playing very similar to what Sheik was playing earlier. DK level 1 harass, put pressure on the Archmage, and then come back with more ghouls. No backpack here though, as far as I can tell. AM going to heal at the fountain. AM got phenomenal items. Oh, this could be a very dangerous creep, though. Okay, the overlay is not working, by the way. We're going to get it to work again for the next map. Archmage staff is in. 1-0, heavily targeting this AM here. Forcing a TP out would be a big success already. Would slow down the creep by a lot. The creeps are being dealt with though. And Death Knight has very little experience here. Stressful early game for Infy. Stressful creep for sure. But look at the experience difference. Death Knight has almost nothing.
A player's forces are under attack.
Maybe too much of a tunnel vision on the Archmage. Yeah, I think if you play this opening, you should really go for backpack as well. We saw that earlier how good it can be from Sheik. There we go, AM level 3, all fine. Love those early boots. You can always go to the fountain to heal. DK isn't even level 1.5.
Forces are under attack.
This is a very bad start for 1-2-0. The expansion is late. But the Undead has very little except for a fast tech. AM once again pretty healthy.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, this early game did not go the way that 1-0 was hoping. Not by a long shot. Base attack now by Infy. We have a lot of ghouls here defending. But these are the weak ghouls on the new patch, of course. A lot worse than they used to be. Oh, one Acolyte goes down. Might be more falling. DK being level 1 here is so bad. No level 2! Oh my god, this is terrible. That's a lot of Acolytes going down. Good Nova here. Staff in from the Archmage. I was about to say, that doesn't seem like the right call. I think this game's over. That's 4 Acolyte kills. DK is somehow still not level 2. I guess he's gonna get it now. Misses the coil. Disaster early game. Absolutely horrendous. That was just painful.
A player's forces are under attack.
1-0. Losing hundreds and hundreds of gold here. Might be close to 1,000 gold. Infy getting ready with a lot of towers. He knows the only real danger here is destroyers now. I am back for the next round. I'm surprised not to see a heal scroll here. Normally Infy loves to go for these attacks with footies and heal scroll. Nice block as well, killing more Acolytes. Fantastic early game by Infy. And 1-0 just with a pretty weak execution here of this early game. The way 1-0 is playing lately, he seems permanently tilted. Infy buying so much time here. In the end, he did lose a lot. Tons of footies gone, but on the way to tier 3 already. Plenty of towers in each base. And I suppose workshops should be coming up next.
A player's forces are under attack.
With destroyers, you can indeed creep very fast on Concealed Hill. If Infy had stolen that, that would have been sick. Oh, here comes the MK. That should be some ghoul kills, maybe even 2. Okay, gets 1 ghoul kill. It's Archmage level 4. Great to have so early. And another ghoul goes down. And the statue taking so much damage also. Invuln, gonna get used here. Trying to take out that statue as well. Damn, Infy. Damn, Infy. Really, really well done. 1-0, getting outclassed entirely so far. This game is completely over. Dark Ranger third for 1-2-0.
A player's forces are under attack.
Still at only 36 supply. Big yikes. Zero now trying to go for a Temple of the Damned. Looks like he's trying to go for a late game. I was about to say Fiend Banshee, but he's not making fiends. He's making ghouls. Still. Double Temple. Okay, trying to go for the mass Banshee play. It's gonna take a long time to get to. Over slow on the MK. Belt of Giant Strength also very good for him. And Infy has all the time in the world to build his perfect tier 3 army. Another Griffin Aviary coming. Zero with a bigger attack here towards the expansion, killing off some peasants, but there's no way he can win a fight really. Has to TP out. Almost losing that destroyer. Knight, Gyro, Griffins. This makes for a very good army normally in the late game. Only thing Infy doesn't have is a Shredder.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lumber is proving difficult. Infy banking quite a bit of gold here, going for more upgrades. I think that also goes to show how confident Infy is feeling here. He doesn't feel the need to be actually be going into upkeep. Easy kill for the gyros. Great at scouting as well. There's just no fiends, is there? I mean, griffins here are gonna be very good if there's no fiends. Infy identifying this game well. He's low on knights. He doesn't want to walk into the possession trap. He is adjusting by going rather for an arcane sanctum to have breakers. Breakers and griffins. Should be very, very good here. Oh, maybe a kill on the hero. Never mind. Archmage also there, ready. We even have gyro bombs against the banshees. They do some decent damage, sort of. I mean, it's only 7 to 8. Against banshees, it's okay. Just a great game by Infy. Just a great game.
A player's forces are under attack.
And finally pushing into upkeep.
A town is under siege.
You've seen many games lately where the griffin damage gets really crazy in the later stages. If you get to 3 attack upgrades with a big griffin army, it's just unbelievable damage output.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's a difficult battle to make out what's going on. Everything's green. We got a couple of illusions in the mix as well. There's like nothing against these griffins though. AMS protects the units, but not for that much. It's only 300 HP shield these days. It used to be a lot higher. And Infy, as expected, is kind of owning this fight. We got a little bit of web, but really not much. AM level 5. Now the breakers can steal the curse, which is also really good. And what is they going to call it? GG! And Infy takes the 2-0 lead in this play all 8. Play all 7. Show match, I mean. Okay, I'm trying to restart the overlay. Hopefully it's gonna work. Let me in, let me in, let me in. They didn't start the game already, did they? What? Bro. You started the game in 2 seconds? Are you kidding me? Why are they turning off Flow TV, man? It's so annoying. Okay, hold on. I guess we're gonna have to go for a restream here, Sag. Goddamn Doyu. Can I have to log in here through Doyu? It could be a really cool map, though. I do want to see what's going on here. Okay. TH is streaming. Let's check out map 3. They started the game so fast. And he's watching the first person by 120. Oh my god, dude. The the casting conditions here are terrible. What are you guys doing to me? They want to disable Flow TV because they don't want people to have their replays. Come on, bro. Is Colorful streaming this, maybe? Nope. Okay, whatever. Alright. We have to go for this restream. Man, this kind of sucks. Terranostan is the map. I was expecting a Mountain King, a Dreadlord first against an MK first. But it's not that. It is DK. And it's also MK on the other side. I saw that already. There he is, MK showing up. Oh, MK with the Wand of Mana Steel, that's pretty damn good. Stormbolt and Clap harassing here early. Ring of Regen for the Death Knight is phenomenal. MK looking for the kill on the Death Knight, though. Oh, wait. Did he get this round? Ooh, it's so close. He's getting blocked by his own Shadow Priest. Oh my god. Death Knight dead on level 2. Oh, and he's got no altar. He unsummoned the altar, of course. GG. Alright, I can join the next game. Nice. Well then. That's a 3-0 for Infy. There was half a second time for me to join. Jesus Christ. Okay. God damn it. Okay, I guess Infy with the 3-0. Alright, alright, alright. Let's keep going. It's a weird show match. 1-0 continuing to have a tough time. Okay, please tell me the overlay works. Thank God. Okay. Sorry for the bad quality here, guys. Sorry for the weird viewing experience. I'm gonna try to get us into every game now and be quick with it. This might be a good old classic Tet Fiend game. I was expecting on the new patch this to be the main strategy for Undead. I think this is the best strategy for Undead right now. On the current patch with the Ghoul. nerf. And Infy going for the Tavern build. This is gonna be a Fire Lord game.
A player's forces are
Oh, and it is indeed classic Ted Fiends. What about the next Gamba? Okay. So far, there's only been one winner. That was Infy. Remember, this is a play all 7 show match. We're going to play all 7 maps.
a player's forces are under attack.
DK starting off with a little bit of creeping over here. Fire Lord, Mr. Hate Spark, is on the field. Mantle, very good item, always for undead. Infy with the instant expansion over here. One to 0, just creeping so far.
A player's forces are under attack.
Trying to pick up a couple of items here. Could be good items for the Lich indeed. Oh, ring. Okay, not that good. Ring also for the Fire Lord. Okay, claws of attack picked up. Opportunity here for 1-0 to get some kills. Those peasants looking mighty exposed. Oh, he's clicking on the Town Hall for a moment. We got the soul burn though. DK now a lot less right click damage. Two peasants go down. That is not very painful yet.
A player's forces are under attack.
This seems to be Infy's new favorite hero. He's trying to make the Fire Lord work a lot in this matchup. As mentioned earlier, the last two show matches between them went to 1-0. Very close in the end.
A player's forces are under attack.
I'm lagging a little bit. I hope I'm not going to make the game lag. That would suck really hard. The Fire Lord is S tier in the new mini Dota mode. Oh, really? Fire Lord items here pretty bad. Fire Lord does really well with damage items, especially agi items are crazy good on the Fire Lord.
Player's forces
Shop
are
coming
under
up. Tech has started already. Seems like Infy is definitely going to need to defend to hold on against this Fiend push. He's got a lot of footies still. I wonder if the Lava Spawn are going to be able to split here. Oh man. I'm very afraid of these lags.
Player's forces are under attack.
No clarity is being used by the Fire Lord, surprisingly. He's holding on to that big mana potion still. Second hero and third hero still seem to be the normal bunch with their strategy from what I've seen so far. Meaning MK second, Pally third. In come the footies. Ay, ay, ay. These lags. I might be required to leave the game soon. Oh, nice defense micro. But now we got the statue. And the statue changes a lot for 1-0. That is so much regen. Big Nova into the footies. And this is where the Undead's supposed to take over. Syma, have you played Mini Dota already? No, I have not played that yet. Soulburn at the right time could be kind of scary here. Big mana potion was now used on the Fire Lord. Another lava spawn summoned. Here comes the split. Of course, the lava spawn don't do much damage against the fiends. Oh, wait. Soulburn. Oh! Almost got the fiend killed. That was extremely close. One hit away. I think he should have bought damage items for the Fire Lord. I think that would have been really good. Infy on the way to tier 3. MK joining. But it's still a long ways until Infy really hits his stride on tier 3. I would suggest triple barracks. Or at least double barracks.
The player's forces are under attack.
Triple might be pushing it a bit. Can you dispel Soulburn? Yes, you can.
The town is under siege.
Now we got the Stormbolt. Now there's a lot more danger for these fiends. But Coil is still there. And the MK might be dead. Oh, he passed the tank items to the MK, actually. That's great. Ring on the MK. Gauntlet on the MK. Really nice. Oh, Soulburn is almost going to lead to the next kill. He wants to use the Stormbolt. Oh, so close. Every fiend kill here is big. And that fiend goes down. MK is dead as well, though. But he can be rezzed pretty quickly. Infy just clearly playing better than 1-0 here. And you know what? Against the Ted Fiend build, maybe Firelord is even better than Archmage. I feel like Infy has been, you know, experimenting. Some would call it even trolling in some of these games with the Firelord, but against, like, on tier 2, this Firelord with relentless right clicks and more lava spawn. Actually pretty nice. Finally buying some attack items. Buying lots of damage items, in fact. Firelord also great carrier of the Orb of Slow. So we got the double barracks, double workshop, night gyros are coming. And a Pit Lord for Infy. For 1-0, of course. A lot of towers here. 2 more towers finishing. Look at the timing. Just, like, literally, as they're getting attacked, towers are finishing. So sick. Market tower falls, but all the mana drained already from the Pit Lord. And those gyros going down too early. That hurts. Ugh, lag again. Oh my god, I'm lagging hard. Don't do it. Look at the Firelord right clicks. Really good. He's got plus 18 damage. Not a big army yet for Infy. Maybe 1-0 can break through here. He's got the supply lead. Wait, there's no orb? He's got no orb of corruption though. What the hell? That's a significant upgrade. Significant item. Very much so. Oh, good. Rain of fire! The Nova! That was 5 peasants killed. Penta kill. Okay, 1-0. It was a tough series so far, but this might be your game still. Blacksmith down, that means no more knights. In we go with the knight gyros.
Are under attack.
And there's no brilliance aura on the human side here. That's a big difference. That's the big difference in the late game. Slow triggering here at times. What is the proc chance on slow, by the way? I'm not sure. DK level 4. Big level up right there. Fire Lord finding himself in a bit of trouble. Very close to level 4. Gets it somehow with lava spawn in the main base. Took out all the ghouls. There's no ghouls at work anymore. But again, no Brilliance Aura. No Arcane Tower mana drain over at the expansion. One to 0 doesn't have that many units left. Doesn't have that much mana either. The right-click Fire Lord. He's done a good amount of damage already this game, hasn't he? Oh, MK now looking almost dead. So he's gonna get away one more time. Gyro is making sure that the destroyers aren't in danger. Oh, lava spawn split. That's a lot of lava spawn suddenly. MK very low HP. Staff is there to save him though. Would love to see a second staff purchased for the human player. Another lava spawn split. About to come out. There we go. Got 3 on the field. Oh, the coil misses. That's a big one. A-bomb falls. Knight count is low though. Ooh, Death Knight almost dead. Holding on to that info potion. Just barely. Mana pot coil. Lich is healthy again. 1-0 still seems to be holding on pretty well. Serbian Jarks, thank you for the resub. Oh, lava spawn, get a statue in the back. There's one ghoul that was remade. Lumber is still holding for the time being for 1-0. Infy is struggling here, despite all this gold. Oh, look at the peasants. That's gonna be 2 more, 3 more going down. And Infy simply doesn't have many units. Fiend eaten, more mana for the undead. Info potion breaks the soul burn, saves the Fire Lord. And the Pally is going to be the one going down. Looks like 1-0 is going to be able to claw his way through here, I would say. Mountain King dead as well. And more knights to be following. Seems like Infy is crumbling here. His army falling apart bit by bit. The Fire Lord, while it's a cool idea, does not exactly seem to be delivering in the late game. It's strong right clicks, but in the late game normally you need more than just strong right clicks.
Town is under siege.
Towers are broken. Expo is overrun. Infy's still trying his best. But this seems to be too much.
Player's forces are under attack. Is under siege.
Wonder if they're even going to take the time to destroy the town hall. Trying to find the opposing army, maybe.
A player's forces are under attack.
One A-bomb up here, ready to harass. 1-0 with full map control here. Infy is trying to get away with some small camps here and there, maybe get the necessary level ups.
Town is under siege.
But he would need level 3 Pally as well, which he is far away from.
Player's forces are under attack.
4-4-3 heroes seem to be enough for 1-0 to take this game finally. He also had some great items on the Lich, by the way. Didn't even see that too much. There goes the expansion, and that should be indeed the game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Has the Firelord been buffed recently? Not recently. He was buffed a long time ago. Probably still needs more buffs, though.
Town is under siege. Player's forces are under attack.
Trying to stabilize on one base is very, very hard for Human. Infy is still attempting this. He does have at least a lot of gold. He was able to creep up more and get some valuable level ups. Pally is about to get level 3 right here. He's gonna go level 3 Lower Spawn then, isn't he? DK about to hit 5, Pitlord 4, Lich close to 5 as well. It would be a bit of a miracle if 1-0 ends up losing this game. God, these spikes. This red camp is not that easy to creep with knights. You're getting slammed a lot. But looks like he has the time. 1-0 is creeping in the south, not getting the big red camp, but getting a bunch of smaller ones. And the Lich level 5. Ooh, baby. Really good items for the Pally.
A player's
Good
forces
items
are
for the
under
MK. Good items for the Firelord. These are all very good items and decent levels. But no Archmage. Sundering Blades. Finally finished now. More knights for Infy. He's hoping still to be able to win this. Wait, there's no TP. Wait, I know he does have a TP. I was about to say. That would have been a bit suicidal. TP was on the Mountain King. Ooh, Fire Lord took a lot of damage here. Oh, and there's a shop actually. Pally needs to get some clarities. Infy spending his bank. Can he beat this army? Win this game with the expansion down? Normally, we would think no. Normally, we would think human can't do this on one base. And especially with the Fire Lord of all heroes in the late game. Main base just expired. In we go. Rain of Fire doing a lot of damage as well. Forces the Stormbolt immediately. We do have level 3 lava spawn, don't we? Yes, we do. First Knight goes down. Disease Cloud here has huge potential. A-Bomb important unit to keep alive. The Frost Armor here is amazing. The Frost Armor is so sick. There's Heal Potion. There's Coils. Yeah, this is, I think, a bit too much for Infy to attempt. Level 3 Nova, level 3 Coil. So strong. The level 3 Lava Spawn doesn't really keep up with it. Tally low on mana. He's gonna have to split. I mean the Mana Stone. Split on the Lava Spawn is what I wanted to say. Mana seems to be running out on the human side again and again and again. We notice there's no Brilliance Aura in the late game. That's a problem. Oh, Lich is hurt. The Coil is ready just in time. The Soul Burn didn't quite last long enough. Heal Potion passed as well. The Lich is safe. Oh, maybe not, actually. Holy Light gets the kill on the Lich, surprisingly, towards the end. Supply is very even. But that Lich is going to come back in a moment, and I think the power balance is still greatly in favor of the undead. Those statues also, of course, absolutely phenomenal. Slowly healing up now. 1-0 finally getting on the board. The first 3 maps were very sad.
The town is under siege.
Time for an expansion now for 1-0.
Forces are under attack.
A 25-minute game, and we're still counting. Pretty sure we know this one's gonna end, but who knows? Maybe Infy can surprise us still. Five, 4 levels, but Infy always seems to be low mana
A player's force
because of the lack of Brilliance Aura, you know. Frost Armor here is just so good. Oh, that's one fiend dead though. Knights indeed are doing good damage against them with the Sundering Blades. Last fiend is gone. Looking for the DK kill with the Stormbolt. There's the big healing still. And that's a Nova and a coil and a staff to save the pally. Still indeed no expansion. The lava spawn are uncontested right now. There's no destroyers against them. The gyro is still dominating the air. Dude, if Infy would win this, that would be so sick. Oh, Coil Nova though! And that is finally the first hero dead. Fire Lord dies for the first time. And this should be where the game ends. More Nova, more Coil, more kills! And finally, 1-0 takes the map. Map number 4 goes to him at long last. This was a tough series so far. Maybe this can be a bit of a turning point. That is certainly what he is hoping. Getting ready for map number 5. Turtle Rock. It looks like they're both gonna play Undead. Apparently they can switch races here if they want. Infy is on Undead right now. That would come a bit out of left field. We've seen a little bit of Undead play by Infy lately. He's been playing quite a bit of Dark Ranger with Undead, which was interesting, which was fun, but which was not very successful against the top dogs. Fortitude, for example, didn't really allow that to become much of a problem. But I really applaud the fact that Infy's trying so many different heroes and different strategies at the moment.
Ted Fiend's greater than Happy Ghouls. It is what it is. Way more fun.
Thank you, Cov War 3 with the resub. I don't think they're much more fun at all, but it's a question of taste, perhaps. Yeah, okay. Infy switching his race. He's locking in human after all. That reminds me of Daft Punk. Human after all. We're gonna have 3 more maps here guaranteed. This is a play all 7 show match. And Turtle Rock for our next map, which I feel like I haven't seen in forever. Got Infy in the bottom right, 1-0 in the top left. Wait, this is a pally rifle game, isn't it? Oh. Very interesting. Pally Rifles normally very good against Ted Fiends. Pally Rifles struggles the most against Expo play with Cryptord and Ghouls. Oh, 1-0 is playing right into the Pally Rifles here. Alright, cool. Rare to see these days. Is it play all 7? Indeed it is, as it says up there in the header. There we go. Pally is back, baby. Pally Rifles versus Ted Fiends. This is what we used to see many years ago between Happy and Thorzane. Those epic matches. I love the sound of human building. I also enjoy it quite a lot. It has something very calming. Kind of like ASMR. Okay, 1-0 now sees the main base and he's like, God damn it! Pally rifles! That's something he hasn't faced in a long time.
A player's forces are under attack.
DK gonna go creeping with the Skelly Boys. No surprise there. Oh, Acolyte pull. Very successful. Makes the creep here very annoying. Very late.
A player's forces are under attack.
And the DKs can reach level 2 a lot faster. You know what Happy never played back then against Pally Rifles is Dark Ranger 2nd. Couldn't Dark Ranger 2nd be really good? Tech on Infy is looking very, very late. Hold on. Wow, this tech is gonna be crazy late. How is the tech so late? This seems strange. This is getting a bit ridiculous. Yeah, I think Infy wasn't considering his lumber enough right there. That is a insanely late tech. Has to make another peasant. In the meantime, under tier 2 is almost done already. 1-0 is indeed going fiends. Dude, look at this tech though. Holy hell. He's got 9 lumber peasants as well. Right? Seems a bit excessive.
A player's forces are under attack.
Pit Lord 2nd. Wait, he's gonna expand here. What if Infy goes over here to creep? Okay. Alright. That's interesting. Really good items for the Pit Lord here. So it's tier 2 expo with Pit Lord. Okay. Very cool. We'll see if it works. There's no sign of necromancers yet, which would be even more cool. There's a shop in the middle of the map. Dude, the tech for Infy is ridiculously late. The tech is finishing at the same time as the expo is finishing. This is outrageous. Pally is very high level. Rifle upgrades are decent. Should be getting higher, of course. Infy hasn't scouted it yet.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, wait. Did he see the Acolyte, though? If he saw the Acolyte, it's a dead giveaway. Dude, look at this tech. 7 minutes, the tech finishes. This is completely ridiculous. Yeah, something went very, very wrong with the tech. To 0 with a lot of fiends and a pit lord with cleave. Man, I would love to see some unholy frenzy. Infy hasn't scouted yet. Oh! But he's got the pit lord surrounded. Not sure if he can kill him though. This pit lord is extremely tanky. Oh, cleave doing decent damage so far, but it's only level 1 cleave. Okay, here's the blood mage. First little bit of siphon. 1-0 begins as tier 3.
A player's forces are under attack.
And 1-0 could just counterattack, by the way. I think that's what he should do. Buy a TP and counterattack. And if you're being brought dangerously close to the expansion, it's a lot of mana drain for the Blood Mage right here.
Player's forces are under attack.
We have another Howl of Terror. Should use that before the next Siphon. Yield Scroll picked up. Peasants falling back. This might be working for 1-0. Good Howl of Terror here. Big heal scroll though. And now there's no coils left. Mana potions are definitely going to be required. That was a very unnecessary Holy Light. And what is there? I'm not sure if he wants to go all the way back here. If he falls back towards this base, then Infy is going to find out what he probably doesn't know yet. Oh, did he see the Blight? Oh, now he certainly did. The jig is up. Another regen scroll. The mass rifles getting healed up. 2-0 upgrades. Would love to see some armor upgrades also. Infy already in upkeep. It doesn't seem like 1-0 really has enough damage here. He's going for a shot in the back. He might need that TP to get away here. Right now, Infy isn't really losing much. Only losing peasants, and that doesn't matter. Pally level 5. That Holy Light now is really strong. You could use it also aggressively. Holy Light to nuke that Pit Lord. Yeah, there it is. Invoke Potion on the Pit Lord. There's going to be one more coil, but that's going to be it. Good old Pally rifles showing their ability again. TP pass. Pit Lord gets away at the last moment. Expansion. now has to be given up. There's no way 1-0 can really hold this. And Fiend's not necessarily the army you want. He's trying to go now into mass A-bombs. Shouldn't he mass unsummon here? Oh, he's TPing in! That seems risky. But Infy's gonna TP out. Respect this for the time being. Healing up right away with the regen scroll. I like that. Pally indeed very strong at level 5, but Blood Mage only level 2. Looking kinda weak.
Players' forces are under attack.
If he has to go for another heal scroll, his gold, of course, is very low. He's been in upkeep this whole time on one base. 1-0 now going for mass A-bombs. Cleave and mass A-bombs with Disease Cloud. A shame he didn't go for Cannibalize first. Maybe 1-0 can win this. Fiends seem completely useless here. Oh, Banish, Holy Light, but also the Coil does a lot of healing here. Now we get the A-bombs in. We got the Disease Cloud now. Pally low mana. Everyone's low mana. Maybe a wagon would be better here. To put the disease everywhere. Oh, look how hurt the rifles are, though. Look how hurt they are. He really needs a heal scroll. Again, Infy needs heal scrolls all day. Pitlord in the back, finding some kills. One heal scroll stolen. Infy gets the other heal scroll. Oh, look at the A-bombs! That's 1, 2, 3 rifle kills. Oh, damn. Infy has to run. There's no more mana. He doesn't have mana. 1-0 doesn't have mana. Oh, it looks like 1-0 did it. He is going for Cannibalize. Nice.
Forces are under attack.
Infy going for a mana potion. He can't afford all this. The Secret Expo. The Secret Expo is winning this game. If Infy had scouted it earlier, he could have either taken it out or could have just counter-expanded. But that's it, GG. 1-0 wins the game with Secret Expansion and a Pit Lord, baby. Hell yeah. 18,000 damage on that Pit Lord. Let's go. One to 0 now with 2 map wins in a row. All of a sudden, things looking a lot better for him than they were before. And for map 6, by the way, we're gonna get Twisted Meadows, a fan favorite. Love to see this map.
I see thick Pidlord. I give bits, baby.
Hell yeah, Trussell D! Another 200 bits. Thank you very much. Okay. We're loading in, getting ready. Map number 6. 1-0 could still win this show match. Only the winner gets prize money in this show match, by the way. It's not that much. It's just a little bit, but a little bit still counts. I think it's like $60 or something. $40 for the winner here. Off we go. Map number 6. You know what would be sweet here? A Dreadlord. That's what 1-0 played a couple days ago in their last series. Second last show match series. As I mentioned before, I think 1-0 should really stop playing Cryptlord. It's just not his hero. Oh, there he is! Vampire Man, let's go! Infy looked kind of stumped last time he faced the Dreadlord here. Didn't play too well with the Archmage in the early game. Didn't find the Expo cancel, which normally you really have to. It's going to be an easy AM level 2 creep here, and then level 3 over at the expansion. We are very familiar with this on Twisted Meadows.
A player's forces are under attack.
And a very quick expo indeed for 1-0. Can this be cancelled though? AM is going to get the level up here in a moment, and then there might be a window to look for the cancel. 80 seconds still for the Haunted Goldmine. Archmage items here are not that great. I mean, Circlet is really good, but Belt not good for the early game. Okay, AM. He's heading north. He's looking for the expansion cancel, of course. How much time? 45 seconds. One to 0. Scouting with the Skellies, bringing the ghouls to the expansion. Trying to save his second base attempt. 30 seconds on the Haunted. I think this one's safe, isn't it? The Dreadlord can use Sleep here to minimize the damage as well. Sleep on the Archmage. Sleep on the Water Elemental. And the Expo's up. Yo, is Twisted Meadows a Dreadlord map right now? Perhaps it is. Sleeps around, but good counters around. Very good. The next sleep can be staffed out of.
A town is under siege.
So the Expo is up, but the footy danger is not over. This could be an opportunity for Infy to get a lot of kills on these ghouls. Staff. Gets him out of there. Oh, no cancel on this one. And now the Dreadlord is feeling a little bit weak.
A player's forces are under attack.
Archmage here with Water Elementals again and again. Can try to get more and more kills. Oh, wait. Oh, he didn't even expand. Oh, I didn't even see that. That makes sense. Just go all in. Go all in with Alchemist, Riflecaster, Mortar Team.
A player's forces are under attack.
I'm not sure if 1-0 knows this. Started attacking. Went for an altar. And yeah, here's the Alchemist. He brings the AoE healing against the Dreadlord's AoE damage. I think we haven't even seen a Carrion Swarm yet. But that is the threat in the late game. Seems like 1-0 is crumbling a bit under the pressure here. The Footies plus Water Elementals, very hard for the Undead to deal with early if you don't have Nova, if you don't have Beetles.
Town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Got some peasants here already. Is it time for a workshop? I could see it. Acolytes off the gold mine. 1-0 losing a lot of gold income right here. It seems like the expansion is dead. Question might be, can 1-0 stabilize on one base? Very nice splitting by Infy here. With the Footies threatening the Acolytes, taking them out one by one. 1-0 going for a lot of towers. That's going to be a lot of gold going into nowhere in the end, I think.
Town is under siege.
Wand of Negation now for the Dreadlord. That is very nice against the Elementals. Level 1 Carrion Swarm looks a bit sad. Now we got the level 2. Archmage is surrounded. Oh, wait. Oh, wait a minute. Has to TP away. AM too far up front. Getting Vanilla surrounded there. That definitely a mistake. All of a sudden, there's a way for 1-0 perhaps to still win this. Not going tier 3 yet, though. 1-0 wants to creep more. This might be a Dreadlord solo game. Great scout by Infy. He knows 1-0's priority right now is creeping. He's there to intercede.
A player's forces are under attack.
1-0 now heavily going into Fiends. No tier 3 seems unusual. Yo, the Crestfallen! With the 5 gifted subs! Thank you very, very, very much. Big Invo Potion for the Archmage. That's actually pretty nice against the Dreadlord. In case of another surround. But now the human army is so big, another surround seems unlikely. AM4. Really good level up. More mana for everyone. 1-0 staying tier 2. Mass Fiends. And lots of Wand of Negation. Good position on the shop, I think. Rather well protected. A little bit in the back. And those Water Elementals give experience. If the Dreadlord gets level 5, there might be a way to win this. Ghouls should be getting massacred here pretty easily, though. Field Spray is working out well so far. Very few losses for Infy. Carrion Swarm gets one more kill. I think 1-0 has to make another shop back here to get more items. More mana pots, more wand. Oh, we have a mortar team, by the way. There's a proxy workshop indeed over there. Not going tier 3 by 1-0 here seems a bit weird. Shop now being made in the back. Could have been a little bit earlier, maybe. Dreadlord level 4. If he was tier 3 here, he would be getting a lot of bonus experience now. Oh, the mortar teams are working out so well. So good against these buildings. Archmage far forward, dangerous position for him, but remember, he's got that Invul potion. Infy playing this well, he knows what he has to focus on. Not allowing the Dreadlord, the late game, the 2-base, the craziness with the level 5. I think this is exactly the right way to go. We see a meat wagon. For 1-0, by the way. But those wagons cannot be healed, they can only be repaired. They don't do much damage to anything except for mortar teams and priests. Weird army to micro here for the undead. Not the kind of force you're usually playing with. They're not trying to get level 5. Clearly. Trying to pick off as many kills as he can, one by one. 1-0 can rebuild at the expansion if he loses ziggurats and whatever. The Dreadlord doesn't seem to be doing much damage here. Oh, one carrion swarm could kill the priests back here. Meat wagons without disease just look so bad. Imagine if you had tier 3 though. Imagine if you had meat wagons. Of course, would have been a bit harder to afford tier 3, but I think he could have gotten away with it earlier. Carrion swarm. We got the level 5. Okay. Of course, if the Dreadlord gets level 6, he's gonna win this game. If. Alchemist close to 3 as well. Looks like he's about to hit it. Carrion swarm. Another rifle now very hurt. That level 3 carrion swarm is very strong. Double mana potion. And another carrion swarm. All the rifles hurt, but none of them really dead. Watchman in the back trying to take out that meat wagon. So much damage from the Dreadlord, but the healing. The healing again and again. Can he get to level 6 somehow? Very interesting game. Very unique. Alchemist over to the shop. Time for some clarities. Maybe mana potions. Dreadlord going in deep. After the Archmage. Wait. Carrion Swarm. Wait! Oh, the block from the Priest! Oh my god, the block from the Priest! The mana potion was a waste! He got burned from the Arcane Tower. That might have been a game-winning Priest block. Oh, that was a big waste. He lost Fiends as well right there. Trying to sleep around the Alchemist, but he's got the Invul Potion. He's got the Invul Potion here, he's fine. Acid Bomb. Threatening now the undead units. Oh, tier 3 might have won the game for 1-0. Imagine Carrions, imagine bonus experience, I mean, more bonus experience. And also, Disease Cloud here would have been so crazy. It's not over yet, though. Level 6, dude. All he needs is level 6. And mana, I guess. If the main falls, that means no more mana potions. They're at level 5.5. Big damage again from the Carrion, but he's not getting the kills. And there's the heal spray. Heal spray's so sick. Alchemist, as you can see, clearly the best second hero against a Dreadlord. And 1-0 has to call it GG. Damn! Infy closes it out. 1-0 here. 19,000 damage on the Dreadlord, but healing on the Alchemist. Might have been close to that. Priest healing, Alchemist healing. Really good counters here to the Dreadlord. So 1-0 loses this series. But we are gonna have one final map. It's a play all 7. One more map as a bit of a bonus. And what shall that map be? Hammerfall, apparently. Are we gonna see a Fire Lord again? Are we gonna see something else? Little bonus game. Maybe time to reach into the bag of tricks. Something a bit unusual. Could be fun to end the day with. What about the Dark Ranger for 1-0? How about you? Try to play a little bit something off the norm. I mean, Dreadlord already played. I guess we can't really complain about too much more. Okay, 1-0 set go, but just waiting for Infy. Last map of the day. It's raining really heavily outside right now. Lots of rain and very little sunlight. Fall is here. 1-0. Not enjoying the season right now, I think. He's having a tough time. 1-0 has been dropping severely in the ELO standings. The new patch has not been working out well for him. 1-0 right now in rank 13 in the ELO standings. About to be overtaken by Blade. It is a Tavern Hero build. This is looking a lot like the Fire Lord again. Infy's Fire Lord has not had a great win rate lately, but he's still trying to make it work. Do you think 1-0 is dropping because of the ghoul damage nerf? Yeah, that certainly has to do with it. The ghoul damage nerf definitely seems to have been an overreaction. It's not the only thing, though. 1-0 is also not playing that well lately. So it's twofold. But it's not just 1-0 who's struggling more. It's also Labby. It's also Happy. It is every undead.
Players' forces are under attack.
It's looking more and more like the ghoul nerf was a bad idea. It's maybe a bit too early to tell. We haven't had a big tier 1 tournament yet to get more info for us, but at the moment, that's the way it's looking. Crypt Lord, by the way.
Players' forces are under attack.
I've mentioned many times that I'm not a big fan of the Crypt Lord from 1-0. But on this map, I can get behind it, I think. Fire Lord looking for the fast level 2. Crypt Lord delaying the expansion by a little bit. I think especially against Cryptlord, Archmage is way, way better than Firelord. The biggest advantage for Archmage is, once both heroes run out of mana, AM and Cryptlord, AM regens mana way, way faster with the Brilliance and by being an int hero. And then he can keep the pressure up way better than a Cryptlord can. Oh, what's up with these lava spawn? Dark lava spawn. Wait, it's illusions. Never mind. it's one of illusion. I was like, what is this? I've never seen lava spawn illusion before. Got impales, but as I mentioned with the mana earlier, now it's all gone. But if the expo doesn't get cancelled, this makes for a very good early game for 1-0. Little ghoul counterattack. Oh, coming at the perfect moment, just as the town hall is being built and finding some targets up here. This is a very good start for 1-0 so far. The expansion is not getting cancelled. That's another big strength of Archmage, by the way. Archmage, level 3 creep route, super fast with Militia. To be honest, I think Firelord is just straight up worse than Archmage in basically everywhere. But it's cool that Infy is trying different things. Cryptlord, very low HP. He's gonna need to get some healing in pretty soon. Oh, Beetle block. Trying to save that ghoul. That was a nice move. And yeah, the mana, guys. The mana is perhaps the most important thing in Warcraft 3. And the Firelord doesn't have the Brilliance Aura. So he is struggling with dealing with this ghoul pressure here. Huge delay on the Town Hall. Undead expansion already up. Tech already started. 1-0 is super far ahead right here. And Infy is in Struggle City. What's up with these ghouls here? Trying to get ready for a counterattack, maybe? No TP on either hero. A surround could be very dangerous. Oh, ghouls are moving out again. Peasants are going to be really vulnerable here once more. I'm a bit saddened not to see boots on the Cryptlord. I think those are very, very helpful. And we're gonna call it. GG. Alright, map 7 doesn't last long. 1-0 with a bit of a mental victory on the last map. Firelord seems to be looking worse and worse the more we see him, honestly. The standard human heroes still appear to be the better choices. Infy, though, with a victory today. Maybe we're going to see more show matches between these two. They have looked very eager to play a lot of show matches against each other. We'll see in the next coming days if we're going to get to see more. Alright. That's it for me today, boys. I'm going to be back tomorrow. Tomorrow, 1 p.m. Same time as pretty much always. It's going to be time for the next L Cup. I don't know exactly who's playing yet, but I've been told by the Asian admins that L Cup is continuing tomorrow. So tune in for that. And Friday and Saturday, we're going to have more stuff as well. Stay tuned for that. Is B Cup coming back next week, by the way? Yeah, it is, right? Yeah, B Cup happening next week. Okay. All right. That's it. Take care, everybody. I'll see you back here tomorrow. Bye bye.